NLC Fight Night.
Joining me is Colin Cabrini, the outside dog.
Threw up everything today. We had thunderstorms hours ago. So we're going to go straight into bout number one. DJ, let's bring out the blue corner.
So, ladies and gentlemen, you better say your prayers. Hope this rain holds off.
Commissioner's threatened to shut us down.
We've had a rainy day in Logan, but it's held off for now, so we've got the first bout underway. We're running a little behind. Thank you for bearing with us, and thank you for tuning in to NLC Fight Night 38. Now, I love this venue, Colin. It's got a very old-school feel. I like the outdoor vibe.
It's got good spirit.
Weather's not cooperating too well, but...
Well, it's better than last year when the sun was melting our faces for the daylight fights.
Well, we're here, and we're going right now. So up first, we've got Larry Johnson versus Cody Atkins.
And we saw Larry Johnson here at this event last year.
And your Cody Atkins coming into Logan today broke down. And, I'm driving from over in Lincoln County, broke down on the side of the highway, and I actually picked him up on my way here. Very motivated. He said he's been working really hard for this fight with Larry. He's got an 0-4 record, but I think he's been up against some stiff competition, and he said he was in his head a lot in that last one. Very disappointed in his performance, and I think tonight's a chance to turn the corner for both of these guys. You've got an 0-4 guy up against an 0-3 guy. That shows they're both driven. They both don't have any quit in them. A lot of people, they take that first loss and they get discouraged and they stop.
Never come back.
Here you got guys who have come back time and time again. They've not tasted victory yet. And I think the moment they do, one of them tonight's going to, and I think it's going to be a very sweet moment for them.
I agree. Both guys hungry.
Now, Cody is fighting, like I say, out of Lincoln County, Griffithsville, West Virginia. Lost to Matt Reynolds back at NLC 28. Competed in the Mountain State Brawl. So he's getting more and more experience under his belt. Now we see him back here in Logan tonight up against Larry Johnson. Larry, I think, you've seen him a couple times now. Last time we saw him was right here in Logan last year.
Yeah, I think this is a very evenly matched fight. I think Keith did a good job with this one. We're getting the chastity belt fitted. He didn't have a cup with him.
You got two guys, like I say, that they've had a tough go of it so far. But I like the matchmaking here. One of these guys is going to come out with a victory. They've been waiting for this a long time. And to have a guy to break down on your way to the fight, he was walking down the highway to get here when I saw him and picked him up.
That's somebody who wants to fight.
Yeah, a lot of people.
We've had a lot of people say they broke down when they didn't.
Yeah, we've had that happen plenty of times.
This has been a wild one for Keith to schedule. I believe we went from 17 fights down to 9, back up to 19. And now I think we finally settled here on about 15 fights.
And I told Cody on the way here, I know his opponent, I know Larry, and I said, you've got to make it tough on him in there. You've got to make him not want to be in there anymore. Larry has had issues where when the going gets tough, he checks out. I think he's been working on that. I know Larry's coming in here super motivated, but Cody's got to make it a dogfight. He's got to make it uncomfortable for Larry.
I agree, and just from the little bit that I've gotten to see of both of these guys, I think that Cody Atkins is going to handle the fire better if they get into a dogfight.
The biggest question is, cardio. You wonder how, with a guy like Cody who's not from a traditional gym, you wonder, how much of a pace can he sustain for 3 2-minute rounds? He's fought also, in Mountain State Brawl. And Mountain State Brawl, that's a format where it's 1 round, 1 minute. That's a totally different world.
That's a completely different. That's barely boxing, in my opinion.
I agree.
It's not enough time for a fight to happen.
And I think it's going to be a huge adjustment tonight dealing with that. But here we see Larry Johnson fighting right here out of Logan, West Virginia. He's disappointed in his last performances, and he's looking at this as his last big chance to earn some respect in this sport. We last saw him against Julius Macho Man Purdue, where he quit on the stool there in the first round. But, I think that fight really stuck in his craw, and he knows I've got more potential than this. He's been working really hard, and I think he's got a chip on his shoulder and a point to prove tonight.
He's got Zane Fry working his corner for him tonight.
I saw them working together on the pads there, getting warmed up. Zane's a very good corner, and, I think that's going to pay dividends as well. And we are almost underway with the first fight of the night. We are going to have 17 boxing matches lined up tonight, headlined by Dalen Jimmerson versus A.R. Green at heavyweight. Now, that's a good fight.
That's a spectacular fight. I'm looking forward to that one. I think that's got fight of the night written all over
It's
it.
such a good clash of styles as well. You know, A.R. Green is a very technical boxer, but Dalen tends to rise to the occasion. That's something really special about
He
him.
fights to the level of his opponents, I would say, for sure.
We've seen him in several fight of the night performances, too, and I think people were counting him out.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are at bout number 1 on the night. Fighting out of the blue corner with a record of 0-4, weighing in 100.
No sound. Okay, good. Good. Sound went out for a second.
Atkins.
Keith might be stretching the limits of the wireless mic. I think he needs to come a little closer to us.
Fighting out of the red corner, weighing in 149.8 pounds with a record of 0-2 from Chapmanville, West Virginia, Larry Johnson. When our action begins, your referee in charge of the ring, Billy Fox.
Legendary Billy Fox, third man in the ring.
Always great to see Billy here. Great mind for the sport of boxing. Good jab to the body by Cody Atkins right out of the gate.
And Atkins took the center very quickly.
Oh, huge right hand by Atkins. And it rang Larry Johnson's bell, but Larry's still on his feet.
Larry came back with a nice jab there. A lot of head movement from Atkins.
Atkins working that jab to the body a lot and then follows up with a right hand to the head. Caught Larry, ran into that right hand earlier. Larry's on his back foot a little more now.
Atkins really working that jab to the body.
And that was a great job evading the counter by Larry. And, you know, that's something Cody told me on the way here. He said he's really been working on his breathing.
And you hear him taking those nice sharp exhales when he should be. He's doing a good
Oh,
job.
nice right hand.
Using that jab to the body to get inside on the taller man here.
And those jabs to the body are going to pay dividends the longer this fight goes on.
And we've already seen him use it to set up that rear hook.
Come on, Larry. Don't wait on him.
I see a guy in Cody Atkins who's hungry, who's very hungry to get that first victory. And he said he's been working, and I think it shows.
Come on. Establish it. Need more than one. Come on, Larry. Keep going backwards.
The corner, Cody Atkins calling for pressure, but he ate one there coming in.
He did. He landed one of his own, but I think he got the worst of that specific exchange.
Don't hesitate. Go forward. Forward.
And I think Atkins needs to keep the work rate a little bit higher. He's doing a good job whenever he's getting inside and making it a messy fight like we were talking about earlier. But
Come on. Come on. Keep
You know, that's his key to victory here. He's got to stay in Larry's face, keep pushing the pace. And the more he does that, the more he's going to have success. He can't let Larry open up.
going. Don't stop. Win the round. Win the round, Larry.
That was a good left hook from Atkins. Great first round from Cody Atkins.
yeah, I would say that was a relatively close round, but I do think Cody Atkins inched away 10-9.
I think Larry had his moments there. He caught him with that right hand coming in, and it backed him up. But Larry's just got to increase the output. He's got to get ahead of him a little bit.
The rain is unfortunately beginning to pick up the intensity here. Referee Billy Fox said that the ring canvas surface is still good to go for now.
Zane Fry in the corner telling Larry Johnson if he keeps leaning down, throw the uppercut.
And that's exactly what he needs to be doing whenever Atkins is throwing that, leaning over to throw that jab to the body as a little shovel uppercut.
Straight to it, Larry.
And we are underway for round 2 on a rainy day in Logan.
You gotta keep them hands where they're at. Good shot. Back to the jab, Larry. Larry, don't
Heavy shots being traded from both men. A little bit of a slugfest here.
Larry landed well in that exchange, but he ate a hard punch at the end. I think Atkins got the better of it.
jab. You don't know what to do with it.
But I see a different Larry Johnson already. You know, this is a very different man from a guy who quit on the stool last year.
He looks much, much better than he looked last year at the same venue. And he's facing a skilled opponent here. Atkins is looking good.
And this is a good technical match between these guys.
Nice work, more body work. Nice right hand to the body that time from Atkins.
More. Come on.
I really like that he's digging to the body here.
More to him. Yes, more of that.
Eats a jab there. That was a good jab from Larry Johnson.
Forward, Larry. You're moving
Yeah,
backwards.
Larry was able to time that when he was kind of leaning back with his chin up.
Zane Fry calling for Larry Johnson to move forward. He tells him not to move backwards. Keep moving forward. Wants him to put Atkins on the back foot.
There was a nice right hand by Larry.
Come on.
Larry's got to be real careful not to walk into something like he did early on in the first.
And Atkins fighting off his back foot seems much less comfortable than he did when he was aggressive forward pressure in that first round.
Into the ropes. Come on. He's backing up. You're moving forward. Go. Come on.
Atkins needs to start putting them together again. And there's a combination from him. Lands the right hand, grazing Larry Johnson.
Back to Larry. Come on.
And Johnson's wearing some damage underneath of the eyes on both eyes, I believe.
Take it to him.
Another good two-piece combination from Atkins. And then puts another few punches together. And Larry Johnson lands a big shot, though.
Wait on him. Go.
And it looks like it hurt Atkins a little bit.
Come on.
Certainly changed the posture.
Atkins
landed-
coming forward, though, now with his own combination.
I believe we're 1 round apiece, Elijah.
That one was definitely much tighter. Both guys landed their shots, but I think Larry might have landed the bigger ones.
I think Larry landed the bigger ones, and I think his footwork really controlled the pace of that round.
And the biggest difference is like Zane Fry called for him to do, he was moving forward. He was being more active. And I think that might be a confidence thing. You know, I think Larry needed to get his confidence back after that last one. And he's in here hanging tough in the 3rd round of a fight. And he made it a fight.
He did, and he had some adversity in that first round, so you can really see the mental toughness is starting to come together for him.
This is the moment right now where you've got to really seize this fight. Both guys, it could be up in the air right now. Now's the time. Let's see who wants it more. Because I think this is a very even matchup as far as skill. It's a good clash of styles, and I think it comes down in this 3rd round to heart.
Go, Larry. I want busy the whole round.
And there's that nice right hand over the shoulder.
Hits him right behind the ear with it.
Don't brawl with him. Don't brawl.
Larry getting a little sloppy, and Zane Fry saying, don't brawl with him.
Gotta move forward.
Trying to get him to tighten up.
Atkins needs to use his footwork to cut him off a little bit. Johnson's doing a good job moving circular on the outside.
Larry, we came to win. Let's go. Larry, come on.
Larry
Move forward. Let's go. Come on. Hey.
Larry throwing a little bit of arm punches now. I think fatigue's setting in a little bit. But he's coming forward. Zane Fry calling for more forward pressure from him.
Come on. Let's go. Last round. Let's go. Take it to him, Larry. Take it to him. Come on.
Cody Atkins sitting back, looking for Larry to come in, and he's going to try to land that counter.
On your front foot.
Oh, huge right hand from Atkins.
Atkins lands 2 nice right hands, but Johnson's still standing in front of him.
Larry, back to the jab. Let's
Johnson hanging tough.
Come on.
But he's got to come back from that. He's got a minute left here. He's going to have to start landing something significant.
We saw another good punch there landed by Atkins.
Come on. Come on, Larry. Hey, we need more from you now. Come on, Larry. We need more. More punches, Larry. We need it right now. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Atkins adjusting his groin protection there.
We need you, Larry. We
Ooh,
need you here.
nice combination from Cody Atkins, and moves his head away from the counter. Slips and rips with the right hand.
Beautiful roll into the right hook.
Go, Larry.
Great job by Cody.
We need more from you, Larry. He's tired.
Cody coming on deep in this 3rd round.
Go get him. Go get him, Larry.
Larry Johnson looking a little wide-eyed,
Come on. Don't wait. Ain't nothing to
but
wait
he's
on.
still very much in this fight, and I think that's a lot. There's a lot you can say about that.
Go. Forget it. Come on. 10 seconds. Come on, Larry. All right, Larry, you got 10 seconds. Go on. March your face.
10 seconds left here. Anything could happen, ladies and gentlemen. Cody Atkins throwing big
Very much
shots.
up for grabs, ladies and gentlemen. Both guys fighting like they want it.
I think Cody Atkins took the third.
I would agree, but it was a very tight round. I don't think that I would be surprised to see the scorecards go any direction.
I think
there, really.
the biggest moment was that huge right hand there in the third, and that put Larry on his back foot. I think Cody did enough, but close fight and valiant effort from Larry Johnson. I think he'll earn a lot more respect.
Yeah, really, I think
one.
all 3 rounds were tight, but yeah, good performance turned in by both of these guys. Both of them fighting like they wanted that win.
Both guys looked like they belonged in there. You know, that's a thing. I think both of them needed to answer that question.
Johnson took his cup off as soon as he got his gloves off. I'm not sure how it was attached, but he got it out that quickly. But
Elijah, I didn't quit this time.
Great job. Proud of you. Larry said, Keith, Elijah, I didn't quit this time. And like I said, I think it really hurt him. You know, a lot of things were said after that fight last year. You know, he quit on the stool, and I think a lot of people thought he shouldn't have. A lot of people thought he gave up. He didn't give up tonight, ladies and gentlemen, and I have a ton of respect for the performance of Larry Johnson.
sorry, ladies and gentlemen, I had to make some adjustments to Elijah's
For
fight.
Cody Atkins to break down on the side of the road today, you know, and be walking to the event, that's a good performance as well.
Yeah, both of these guys looked good. I mean, they're making improvements, right? Even if somebody's record is still going to be lopsided after this, but I was impressed with the performance by both guys. And
so
the heavens have lightened up on us a little bit here, so I think we're going to be good to go.
The sky is dark, ladies and gentlemen, but the rain's holding off. It might be our lucky night, because we got a lot more fights in store, and we got some really good ones. Tell me, before we get this official decision here, Colin, what fight are you most excited about tonight?
Ooh, that's an interesting question. I'll tell you one that I am always very excited whenever I get to see our good friend, Edward Petway, and him and Ashton Uten is going to be a good fight.
I think so as well. Petway's got...
Judges have it 30-27, 29-28, and 30-27. All for your winner by unanimous decision, blue corner Cody Atkins.
Yeah, and that second round was pretty close. I did feel that Johnson won, but a couple of the judges thought the other way. But that's certainly no complaining about the judging in that one. That was a very competitive, close fight. And Larry Johnson has nothing to hang his head about. I think he fought much better tonight.
Yeah, he didn't quit. That's a huge thing. There's that moment in any fight when you're having a hard time, and every fighter's felt it, where that little voice in your head tells you, just give up. And you can listen to it, and you can choose not to. And when you choose to listen to that voice, you're not going to get much respect from a group of fighters. It's tough. It's a tough sport. And, I think that's what he felt that night, and he never wanted to feel that again.
Yeah, I agree. And more important than from the rest of the fighters, in my opinion, is the respect you have for yourself. Always takes a hit on those moments. But
I think that's what it is. I had a fight, that last fight I was so gassed. After the first round, it was pathetic. I felt that way. I wanted to quit. And I thought, nobody's ever going to look at you the same if you quit tonight. And that's hard. It's hard to overcome that. And I think a lot of guys have that moment in these fights, and we don't think about it as fans sometimes. But you look at a guy like Eli Atkins, that fight he had with Chaz.
yes,
That was a brutal fight.
it was.
A lot of men would have quit.
Yes, and he stayed in there, and he was still looking to land his hard counter punches.
And, he's here tonight. He's gunning for the winner of Dalen Jimmerson versus A.R. Green.
Ooh, that'd be spectacular.
I think it would be a good matchup as well. Eli Atkins, hungry to come back from that. It was a title fight, and he took a bad loss. That's like a huge loss, but I told him tonight, you learn a lot about yourself in a fight like that, and I think we learned a lot about Eli. He doesn't have any quit in him.
No. And even whenever he was facing I think that was probably one of the first times he's faced somebody close to his size. And that is something that it takes a while to deal with.
And he got hurt early.
Yes.
He got hurt early and kept getting back up. Showed a lot of heart. I'm excited to see the future of this heavyweight boxing division. There's so many good prospects. We had the title just recently get vacated, by Darton Wilson, absolute tank, but I don't think he enjoyed it. He said he didn't enjoy fighting.
Yep.
Really good. He steps out, so Eli can step up, and Chaz steps up, and that was a crazy fight. It showed how skilled Chaz is. Then he had that crazy win against J.R. Cochran.
In our last event, was that last week?
Yes, in Lexington, which I missed, but that guy's got a ton of potential, and losing to him, I don't think it sets you back that much.
Making his way into the ring now, Dakota Booth, debuting fighter.
We saw Dakota Booth at New Line 3 a long time ago back in MMA against Devin Stanley. And, Devin Stanley went on to become New Line champion, got wins over Brendan Kelly, he's got a bunch of high-level fights, so losing to that guy in hindsight years later, it's like, that's not a bad loss.
Yeah, that was not a bad loss to take at all. That was probably one of Devin Stanley's earlier performances.
And Dakota Booth's from right here in Logan County, hometown favorite here. He's a guy who's really hungry. I think he's been planning on getting back in here for a while. He's had a couple fights fall through. 25 years old. And, like I say, hasn't competed since 2019. So he's had a long time out, probably a lot of room to grow.
And his opponent making his way into the ring now, representing VO2, Nicholas Groberg. We haven't seen as many of the VO2 guys around recently in New Line. It's good to see them back the last couple of boxing events we've had.
And we see great pro fighter there in his corner, Justin Turner. We've seen Turner now in 2 wars. Turner's really impressive, and Turner was fighting at heavyweight. I saw some pictures of the weight loss journey Turner's been on lately. So inspiring. I think the dude's lost 150 pounds, 100 pounds. And, like I said, he used to fight at heavyweight. Then we see him at fighting Justin Milam on that Parkersburg card. Great, durable, technical fighter as well. Love watching him. And brothers with Eric Slocum. I didn't know that until recently.
I did not know that.
Eric
until just
messaged
now.
me and told me about it. He said, that's my brother. So you got 2 pro fighters in the family. Slocum I've got a ton of respect for, too. He's been around a long time, and he's a good guy. I love the whole crew there at VO2, really. Teddy Bear coming off a big fight with the Juan Calloway. That's a world-class guy. Teddy Bear stepped up and, had his moments in that fight. Joey Studer leading the show there at VO2 as well.
This is a boxing match in the welterweight division. Fighting out of the blue corner, making his boxing debut, standing 5 feet 11, weighing in 147 pounds, fighting out of Hot Box Boys in Laurelwood, West Virginia, Dakota Too Smooth.
Too Smooth. And he's wearing tie shorts.
Out of the red corner, making his debut, standing 5 feet 6, weighing in 147 pounds, fighting out of VO2 Fitness in Newark, Ohio, Nicholas Groberg.
And it looks like Booth is going to enjoy a little bit of a reach and height advantage here.
Booth smiles. I've been friends with Booth on Facebook for a good long time now. The dude's always doing wild stuff. I think he's an adrenaline junkie. He reminds me he lives like a Cowboy Cerrone lifestyle.
Gotcha. He takes the center of the ring.
Oh, big right hand out of the gate from Booth.
Almost off of kind of a fake-ish glove touch, but changing stances.
Oh, and then a big right hand by Groberg to answer.
Groberg entering in with a nice tight defense.
Nicholas Groberg ate that right hand like it was candy as well. Corner telling him, stay calm, start putting pressure on him.
Yep, and I think that's exactly the right thing. Now there he landed a nice right hand. He opened up with a left hook and got caught, but
and he's throwing short, tight shots with big power on him. You can tell there's steam on Groberg's punches. And he's looking to counter, but that was good combo by Booth, and I think a couple of them got through.
There was a nice right hand landed from Groberg.
This is a dogfight so far.
Booth doing a good job fighting out, but we saw Groberg do a good job of kind of cornering him. That was a nice left uppercut.
And Booth ate it like it was nothing and just nodded his head and acknowledged it.
Groberg
Big
doing a good
shots to
job
the
kind
body.
of waiting in with that nice tight shell defense and then opening up on the inside.
Booth is fighting with good pace and volume. He's just got to be careful because he's leaving himself open for the counter.
And when we see his pace actually starting to slow a little bit. Oh, nice over-the-top right hook
And
landed
there's
by
a-
Groberg. And another in the same spot, and he lands a left to the body as well.
And you can't eat those
Booth-
all night.
And Booth recovers, though, and lands some hard shots of his own.
Booth's scrappy, I'll give him that, but he's got to tighten up, and there it is. Massive knockdown from Nicholas Groberg. And Booth's trying to beat the count. Let's see if he can do it.
I believe he will, ladies and gentlemen.
Very good display of toughness from Dakota Booth. And he's still in this fight, ladies and gentlemen. He just got to clear the cobwebs and stay safe.
He's only got 10 seconds to survive here. Groberg lands another nice right hand and a left hook and another right hand.
Oh!
He sets him down again.
Massive right hand.
And the referee has called a stop to the contest.
And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Booth wanted to get up. The ref had seen enough, though. And Nicholas Groberg with the beautiful first-round knockout.
A very impressive performance by Groberg. Those nice, tight right hands over the top.
I could tell he carried power, too. The way he throws his shots, he's putting all his body into them. They're tight. They're clean.
And he did a very good job with the defensive posture, right? He had good composure and defense dealing with that early onslaught of movement and offense, that kind of jittery stance switching.
He hung tough. He didn't let it shake him, and he hunted those counters.
Yeah.
And he knew they were there. He knew he was leaving himself open. And as tough as Booth is, you can't eat those. From a guy with that kind of power, you just can't.
Beautiful first round finish.
Great debut from Groberg. I can't wait to see what's next for him. That's a guy we're going to have to.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner. 1 minute, 59 seconds in the first round by TKO, Nicholas Groberg.
Spectacular work by Groberg. Looking forward to seeing him back.
He's a powerhouse. For a welterweight, that kid carries big power, and I'm excited as well. You know, 147-pound fighter with that kind of knockout power.
And both of those guys making their debuts, both of them look quite smooth. I mean, obviously we've seen Booth in MMA before, but that's the first time we've seen him in boxing, and didn't look like a debuting boxing fighter.
Now,
Both
we're
of them
in a
look good.
situation, you know, we had fights fall through about, a week ago?
A lot of fights. fell
And
through.
I don't know how Keith did it, this insane man.
Keith Noe is a magician, ladies and gentlemen. We had 9 fights like 3 days ago.
Yeah, now he's up to 17, and, you know, some of these
I
fights...
think we're at 15. I think a couple of these are no longer happening. I believe the Danny Beverly and Cheyenne Green fight has dropped.
And now we've got a couple fighters who are making their debuts tonight. These next few fights, Serge Cushman versus Chris Womer. We've got a middleweight match. Then Tanner White versus Will Turley. These are the guys who are unknown quantities for me. I don't know much about them.
Yeah, I couldn't find much information on them when I was trying to do my research before the show, so it's all going to be new to me from these gentlemen.
And I love seeing that, though. You know, those are the guys when you might see the next world beater right now. You know, you never know. And here we go. We've got Chris Womer getting ready to make the walk and step into the New Line cage fighting, or the New Line ring for the first time.
The New Line cage fighting ring.
The New Line cage fighting ring fighting championships.
And I do like the boxing ring.
I love it.
Keith's cage is my favorite cage in the world, but I do enjoy occasionally getting to sit down and just watch some striking fights.
We've got the best cage. We've got the best ring. We've
got-
got the baldest promoter.
The tallest, baldest promoter in West Virginia. He's not even in West Virginia anymore.
And nobody can even compete with that.
We've always got the most handsome commentator. We either have Elijah or sometimes we get Butch.
And you see Chris Womer here. He's fighting out of Oak Hill, West Virginia, by way of Summersville, West Virginia. So, you know, that's not too far away, about an hour and a half.
That's one of the things I like about these Logan shows is we get a lot of people from the area that we don't get to see sometimes. You know, this guys that we wouldn't draw to a card in Lexington or somewhere like this.
And we see Justin Turner. Looks like he's going to corner Mr. Womer as well. Really good hands with Justin Turner, I think, as a corner.
And the rain, I believe, has completely stopped at this point. It's no longer marring up my bout sheet in front of us. So I think we're in good shape, ladies and gentlemen. According to the weather forecast, we should be all right. The skies may not look it, but Chris Womer makes his way into the blue corner.
And what does that feel like for somebody who's not been in there? When you make that step into the ring or the cage for the first time, what's going through your mind?
Well, what's interesting is it's very different for everybody, right? A lot of times it depends on your training partners and your mental approach to fighting in general. For me, it was never that hard because I never thought of amateur fights as being anything that mattered, to the point where I should have gotten more excited for them, you know what I mean? For me, it was always just another day of sparring, but I think for everybody it's a little bit different. I think we saw a picture of you recently getting ready for your debut at New Line. What was your process like when you were walking out for that first fight?
You know, what's strange is it was different for each fight I've had. I think it's like you said, it all has to do with what the preparation that goes into it, the team that's around you, and the mentality you have. Because the first fight, I was so locked in and I was so ready that I didn't feel anything. It was almost like blank. But then the next two, I was out of shape, not quite as ready, and I felt so much more nervous, so much less prepared. I knew I wasn't what I was supposed to be.
Well, and it's interesting because sometimes as people get more fights, they get more comfortable, and sometimes as people get more fights, their identity is more tied up with being a fighter, especially if they've won a bunch of them in a row.
It puts more pressure.
This boxing match is scheduled for 3 rounds in the middleweight division. Fighting out of the blue corner, making his debut. He stands 5 feet 6, weighing in 156 pounds. Out of Oak Hill, West Virginia, Chris, the Broken Knuckles Womer.
And I was here.
Fighting out of the red corner, making his boxing debut, standing 6 feet 3, weighing in 156 pounds. From Wellston, Ohio, Serge Cushman.
I was here early for medicals, and these two gentlemen were sitting right across from each other, completely different personalities. Cushman was just sitting quietly, not talking to anybody. Womer kind of having fun with his friends, and they were sitting in chairs right across from each other, and there was a quiet intensity to Cushman. I was interested to see how this is going to play out.
6'3" at 156 pounds.
We see him using that long jab, and he does a good job covering up to defend the left.
Both men looking sharp early on, you know.
Womer using a lot of movement to get inside out of that southpaw stance. He eats a left hook on his way in there.
He was leaning, though. He kind of only caught it glancing. Good head movement there. And a tight right hand, or tight left from the southpaw.
And
Womer.
I like the movement and length that we're seeing from Cushman so far. Seems very comfortable with his height and his reach.
You know, you talked about their total opposite personalities. It's such a total opposite clash of styles as well. And both these guys are looking good. That was a beautiful slip by Womer there.
Yep, Womer's doing a good job. Cushman, we've seen him be just outside of a few punches there. He got a nice right hand coming in, but even that didn't land super clean.
Both men look incredibly technical for debut guys.
We saw a nice right hand to the body, but answered in kind with a rear cross to the body by Womer. Womer starts to open up with some hooks on the inside.
And that's exactly what you have to do against a taller fighter. Working the body, working your way inside with hooks. And I think that Cushman needs to cut some more angles, try to really get busy with that jab.
Yeah, and we saw Cushman did a good job of exiting after, but he was kind of standing in front of
Ooh,
him
that
for a
was
second.
nice head movement, nice way to get out of trouble there by Cushman. Slick movement. Oh, but he catches one, slips. Just a slip there from Cushman, and we're back at it. Went to cut that angle again and lost balance.
There was a nice sharp jab by Cushman there.
And we need to see more of that. That was sniped him
right
with a
hand.
nice right hand. That was beautiful. And even Womer acknowledged it.
Oh, and another
And he-
jab and another nice right hand behind it.
Womer's walking into him. He needs to be careful.
Yeah, Womer needs to keep coming in with that head movement side to side. I believe with those last two punches,
He
that
stole
Serge
the round.
Cushman won the round. Yep.
I think up until then, it was Womer, but those right hands were significant.
Yep, I
They
think
both hurt him.
Yeah, I think the more significant strikes landed by Serge Cushman.
The weather is clearing up, ladies and gentlemen. It's our lucky night. And we've got some great fights. All these fights so far
The
have
universe
been
conspired
competitive.
us against us a little bit. We had the train hit the ambulance that is here for the fights.
Yeah, that was one. We had a train accident.
We quite
First train accident in NLC history.
And maybe the least damage that's ever happened in a train accident. It just moved the mirror out of the way. But
Yeah, if this would have went differently, we could have seen the first NLC train derailment.
yeah,
and
we
then-
could have had a derailment coming.
Then
and
we
hit
would
me
have
while I
made
was
like
sitting there.
national news.
Yeah.
Maybe that would have been the best thing that could have happened.
A lot of a lot of media attention for sure if you do that.
As long as nobody got hurt, of course.
We need to set up our clean punches and get up on points, bud.
We see Womer trying to close the space again. He does a good job staying just outside of that right hand. He's not walking right into it anymore. He's using that kind of Tyson style of keeping the gloves up and circle and moving, using side to side movement, almost peekaboo style. He's not quite shoulders so square as Tyson does it, but he's definitely thinking in that same vein.
That right hand is like a sniper rifle from Cushman.
And there, Cushman did a good job. He threw a hard overhand left. It was on the glove, but he's getting his respect.
Womer needs pressure. That's exactly what he needs, but he's got to be very smart about how he chooses to get inside.
And Cushman's now starting to have a little bit of trouble finding a home for those jabs and straight punches.
That's why he's got to change it up a little bit. Maybe throw the uppercut, maybe throw the hook. Because we've seen 1-2s and some beautiful 1-2s from Cushman, but I don't think we've seen anything else.
Yep, and we've seen him do a good job of circling out and using his footwork on the outside, but not necessarily punching while he's moving. And he's kind of worked himself into a corner here, and he eats a hard left hand for it. That's the cleanest punch of the fight for Womer.
And Womer's coming after him. He smells blood. Cushman trying to get his feet under him and get to that range he wants to be, and now he's there. Let's see if he can keep Womer off of him and start cutting the angles a little better like he was doing in the first round.
Yeah, and we've seen him a few times do that where he kind of gets caught with his feet set. Well, he's just waiting for something to happen, but then Womer comes in with a big volume of offense.
This is such an interesting fight.
This is and a beautiful left hook landed by Cushman there.
And
Looked
that's
like
what
they
we needed. He
exchanged, but-
needed to change it up there. He switched from the jab to the check left hook, and that was nice.
Womer spins himself around with a couple hard punches into the gloves of Cushman, but I think it was probably enough to win Chris Womer that round. So I think we're at one apiece, although both of those rounds very close. Could go either
I think
direction.
I agree with you. I think the first one, Cushman stole at the end. Those two right hands, I think, still were the most significant thing that's happened in this fight. He had Mr. Womer hurt,
I agree.
but Womer hung so tough. He just nodded. Those are the guys you know are tough as nails when they get blasted and they just go, they nod.
Yeah, Womer landed a very nice overhand left. He's given him some problems with that southpaw stance. That's often something that's difficult to deal with for the longer, taller, orthodox fighter.
Can you believe these guys are debut fighters?
No, this is a very high level for two debuting fighters. Very
Calm,
well-matched
too.
fight,
They're
yeah.
both so calm, both very sharp. Like, they're not throwing a lot of slop.
Oh, and a nice right hand landed by Cushman there, though, right off the bat. We saw Womer change his posture for a moment there, but he seems to have his wits about him.
Womer's got good recovery.
And that check left hook is finding a home when Womer's got his right hand down whenever he enters.
I think both of these guys, in this third round, we're in such a close fight, you've got to really, really dig deep and show some more volume. There we go from Womer. It's exactly what he needs.
And I don't believe any of those punches landed cleanly, but it's solid offense, right?
It's leading the show. As long as you're throwing shots like that, you're showing the judges that you're in control of the fight.
There he throws that fastball with the left hand again, that time falling short. Oh, and he switches stances and throws a hook.
Now, Cushman could change everything, though,
Cushman
with a
landed
shot
in-
like that.
Yep, that was that check left hook again. We see a lot of Womer's coming in with that right hand lower than he was earlier in the fight when he was keeping both hands up in that kind of peekaboo style.
I'm really impressed with Cushman's defensive skills as well.
He has a good understanding of his range most of the time. There was a nice jab.
And his guard's always where it's supposed to be. His hands are right where they're supposed to be. Oh, that was a big left hand. from Womer.
Referee calls time. We've got about 30 seconds remaining.
This is a good fight. This is fight of the night so far. Oh, and Womer almost slips. He slides away from that right hand, but almost slips, but keeps his feet, and here he comes back. Having trouble landing, though, on the rangy Cushman, and the very defensively sound Cushman, I should say. 5 seconds left.
I think we need to see a little more offense from Cushman here. And we're seeing it from Womer instead.
And that's the end of the fight, ladies and gentlemen. What a performance from both men. Absolutely beautiful technical fight from two debut guys.
Good work by both of these gentlemen. How do you score that fight, Elijah?
I think Womer may have he took the second, and I think he may have taken the third with just volume alone.
I agree. I don't think he landed anything super clean in the third. Now, we did see a couple nice check left hooks from Cushman, so I could see this decision
The most
going either
significant
direction.
shot of the fight of the third round was the check left hook.
I would agree.
But
we saw ring
are the
generalship.
judges going to see it that way?
And I think ring generalship favored Womer
Big time in
for
the
what it's
third.
worth in the.
And how many of these shots do they see? Oh, that got through over in the corner when he's really just wailing punches at him. Even if they don't get through clean, the judge on the other side of the ring might think they did.
Yep. And if nothing else, you're hearing loud impacts on the gloves.
Which I know is probably not a great way to say boxing should be scored, but you're on the regional level. It's hard to know.
Well, and when there's not a lot of clean offense landed, landing offense into defense is still better than nothing, right?
And I think
I got my name spelled wrong on the screen.
I think I told him to do that.
2 L's.
So here we are with the official decision, I believe, in a very, very closely contested match that neither guy can hang their head about. I mean, I'm sure somebody's going to be disappointed, but this was a great performance. This was a great start to an amateur boxing career.
I can really legitimately see this fight go either way. That third round was the closest.
Very close.
After 3 rounds, your judges have come to a decision. Your judges have it 29-28, 30-27, 29-28. For your winner by unanimous decision, blue corner, Chris Womer.
And it goes to Chris Womer, but, you know, I don't think I agree with the 30-27.
I would agree.
It was so cool. There were a lot of close rounds, though.
Yeah. Even that second round, which I think was the most definitive one. But I did think that Cushman won the first round. But, yeah, close competitive round.
I mean, when you almost knock a guy down twice, which I think it was close. Both those right hands, he was hurt. You could see it in his eyes. I think he should have had that one. But neither guy can hang their head about that fight. I'll die on that hill. That was such a good performance from both men.
And I mean, it's an amateur debut fight, right? Like the win and loss, it matters to you psychologically, but as far as your arc of your career, it's really not that big of a deal either direction. And I think we're going to see Cushman make some adjustments with his footwork. We saw him a few times where he got kind of stuck in the corner and just stayed still, waiting for something to happen. And a lot of times when you're a long guy and you're used to other guys just exchanging jabs and straight punches with you, you can stand in the corner like that and you're going to win that battle, right? He's just waiting for something to happen. But what we saw was Womer was using those opportunities to make big offenses where he's moving multiple checkerboard spaces, multiple Candyland spaces, as Eli says, coming forward with his footwork, and he was able to close that distance, I think, faster than Cushman expected. And then he was able to land those hard series of hooks. I think that was really the definitive factor here.
So if you go back to training camp, either of these guys, what do you tell Cushman? What does he got to work on to make things a little more sharper?
I think he's just got to move a little bit more. I think he was doing it. He showed flashes of it. He knows how to use his range in moments. There were just the few critical moments where he had some momentary lapses in judgment, and that unfortunately in this case cost him the fight. But we have another debut fighter, Will Turley, making his way into the ring now.
Will Turley, like I say, these next two bouts, they're unknown quantities. But like I say, they could be the next world beaters, and we saw that in the last one.
Yep.
Two guys we'd never seen before, didn't know much about them, and they got in the fight of the night so far.
And we see the aforementioned Atkins in his corner here.
Yeah, so this guy is training out of, they're not Elk River Boxing Club anymore. I was talking to Chris Smith today, He has renamed the gym. He's reworked things. They're the Concrete Coliseum now, I believe.
That's a cool name.
It is cool. And Chris is such a serious coach. He's such an interesting guy to listen to him talk. He truly cares about his fighters. I was bragging on him to you earlier, getting to talk to him tonight, too. He's just got such a passion for it, passion for coaching, passion for working with these guys. And you see two of them here in the corner of Mr. Atkins and in the corner of Mr. Turley. Eli Atkins there.
And making his way to the ring now, Tanner White, another debut fighter. A lot of debuts tonight.
This is the coming out party for a lot of guys. And, you know, we've seen several so far that impressed me. Groberg, man, what power. And then both Cushman and Womer. These are guys to watch. These are guys that are going to be the veterans one day.
Is Chris in the corner of the other guy?
Yeah, very interesting. He's coaching against his guys. So both of these guys must have not had a corner. So the guys from Elk River there, the guys from the Concrete Coliseum stepped up and decided to help out.
Mr. Turley. We've got this gentleman, Mr. White did bring one cornerman with him, but he's also got Chris Smith in it.
Well, we saw that gentleman in the corner earlier of Dakota Booth, I believe. We've got several guys tonight. We had a few of these debut guys that didn't have a corner. You know, they're just starting out. Some of them don't have traditional gyms and teams, but we've got some guys around here tonight.
Well, I'll tell you one thing that's interesting is even the guys who don't have gyms, we're seeing a much higher level of debut fighters than we would have seen 5-10 years ago in West Virginia.
I think it's because guys are becoming such fans. Like, they're watching and they're learning.
This boxing bout scheduled for 3 rounds in the welterweight division. Fighting first out of the blue corner, he's making his boxing debut. He stands 5 feet 11, weighing in 157 pounds. From Charleston, West Virginia, the real chill, Will Turley. Fighting out of the red corner, he's a boxer making his debut. He stands 6 feet 3 inches, weighing in 149 pounds. Hailing from Princeton, West Virginia, Tanner White. When the action begins, the referee in charge of the ring, Tony Sigmund.
And here we go. They touch gloves. We're underway. And we see a big, big lead right hook from Hicks. Or from Will Turley, I'm sorry.
Yep, Turley, a little bit of a hands-down style, but he lands a big right hook.
Massive right hook and sleeps him. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Good night. Zachary Hicks with an outstanding debut. Massive, massive right hook. Absolutely clobbered him. Tanner White just waking up now. They're telling him what happened.
That was a good knockout, ladies and gentlemen. I'm glad to see Tanner White returning to consciousness here a little bit.
He threw that right hook from downtown.
Yep, and he threw it. He almost landed it earlier in the fight. I mean, that's what, a 10-second fight, but he almost landed it earlier in the fight. He was setting it up. He was being a little bit wild and aggressive, letting his hands come down and his chin come up, but he knew what he was doing in that particular instance against that particular opponent. It worked quite well.
He'll have more trouble, you know, against guys that are a little more technically have to sharpen up. But we see one thing, he has power. And you can't teach that.
And we saw him using that. It's always difficult as a debuting fighter early on, anytime early on, to deal with southpaws. If you don't have a lot of southpaws in your gym, and a lot of times with these debut fighters, you don't even know that you're fighting a southpaw to try to prepare for it, right? To have your coaches emulate or find southpaw training partners to work with. So a lot of times that first 15 seconds is the adjustment to just figure out what's going on.
He, that lead right hook style, throwing that lead right hook, it reminds me of British fighter. Fought Ali.
Oh,
Well, I
who
know
you're
him
talking
all
about.
the time. He's one of my favorite fighters, but I have dementia. I'll think of it in a moment.
You're worse than Ali. Well, not now, but
Sir
Ladies and gentlemen, we
Henry
have a winner.
Cooper.
22 seconds into round 1 by knockout.
Right?
Real chill. Will
sounds right.
Will Turley
The real chill.
pulls a Henry Cooper. That guy, he was his power hand was his right, but he stood in a southpaw stance, and you see his whole style was that huge lead right hook. Dropped Ali with it. Back when he was Cassius Clay. Actually lost that fight due to a cut. I think he was ahead on the scorecards. He was whipping Cassius Clay.
I've seen the highlights of that fight, but I've never watched the whole thing. I've actually never sat down and watched all of Ali's fights, from the beginning of his career to the end.
I'm a
due
huge
to the-
fan of Henry Cooper. He's a very smart guy. He's got a lot of great quotes about boxing. He had a very good mentality about the sport. And that's what it reminded me of, that he had just an absolutely deadly lead right hook.
Yeah, and it was just about finding a home for it, and he was able to find it. Now we move to the heavyweight division. Zachary Hicks making his way in.
Coming out to Fleetwood Mac, Mr. Zach Hicks.
With his hat all the way to the ring.
One of the most impressive beards you're going to see tonight by
And
Mr. Zach Hicks.
That beard is a thing of beauty. And we're waiting for the groin protector to come over. I believe we're putting the Vaseline on him, and
And he is fighting out of Parksville, Kentucky. He's another one of these guys, unknown quantity so far. We know he's got good taste in music. We know he likes Fleetwood Mac. But we're going to see how he can box, and I'm excited about that. I think this is the first Fleetwood Mac walkout song I've heard.
at least the new line, I believe so.
Yeah, that's my wife's favorite, so I'm sure she's excited.
I can never tell how sarcastic Elijah's being with his commentary.
Never sarcastic. I like Fleetwood Mac, and so does Caitlin. She was like, Fleetwood Mac's on. She said it's about time. Now, coming all the way from Parksville, he's up against Jerry Ellis. And Jerry Ellis, it might sound like an unfamiliar name, but Jerry Ellis is a guy, we've seen his brother compete.
Okay.
He's the little brother of Michael Hobson.
Okay.
From Man, West Virginia over
So
there.
relatively local.
Yes.
Oh,
Big sexy.
Zachary Hicks.
Accurate tattoo.
Big and sexy, and the good beard.
Big, check. Sexy, check. Zach Hicks. Got some good looking tattoos as well.
He does. We had some tattoos of a slightly lower quality in some of the other bouts we've seen, but his are very high quality.
And here we go. Mr. Ellis, a.k.a. little brother of Mr. Hobson. We know Mr. Hobson carries big power.
Let's see if it runs in the family.
It says big sexy.
And I believe Big Sexy is going to enjoy a slight reach advantage.
Ellis, young fighter, but ready to get down. I'm sure he's seen what his older brother's been doing. And I'd say they put some work in together. Also, I'd say has a wrestling background. That makes you dog tough.
There's a lot of tenacity that comes with that if you stick through wrestling in this part of the country.
I always mention that, and people are probably like, what does that have to do with boxing? But you have to have a certain grit, and you have to have a certain toughness to live that life.
And then it's less like the actual wrestling skills that translate, but it's more the fact that you can survive those rooms, get beat up every day, and keep coming back. The same things that make you good at wrestling make you good at anything.
And it's that willingness to compete in one-on-one competition. It's not like any other sport. Doing this stuff, you don't have a team around you.
And one thing I will say also about wrestling is those guys get a lot of competition experience. They're used to being in some kind of an enclosure, across from another man and doing some kind of battle. I think that's one of the big advantages that we see from wrestlers.
That's your dream, isn't it? An enclosure, being in an enclosure across from another man.
Only if it's you, Elijah. Or Big Sexy.
That also would have described a zoo or a prison.
That is true. I probably belong in a zoo.
They stand 6 feet tall, weighing in 212 pounds, fighting out of Harrisburg, Kentucky, Zachary, Big Sexy Hicks.
Big pop from the crowd for Big Sexy.
Starting out of the red corner, he's a boxer making his debut, standing 5 feet 9, weighing in 255 pounds, from Man, West Virginia, Jerry Deadweight Ellis.
Dead weight. That's such a cool nickname. You got Big Sexy versus Dead Weight.
Look at the calves on Ellis.
I thought that too. Those are the calves of a guy who's wrestled.
Yeah.
Tree trunks.
Glove touch to start things off, and we've got another Southpaw versus Orthodox matchup.
Ooh. And slip from Big Sexy. He was putting it on him there, though.
He was overwhelming with offense a little bit. We saw some leaning back from Ellis, but now we see Ellis starting to pressure forward.
He's got his feet under him. He's working the jab.
Oh,
And big left hook.
And a right hook behind it.
Ellis got to move. He's got to try to. There we go. He lands a right hook of his own, earns the respect of Big Sexy. Dead weight coming forward now. He's leaning a little bit, and I worry about that left hook catching him.
He has leaned successfully out of the way so far, but we see him trying to set up that big right hook.
If Zach Hicks can follow that right with a left, he's going to catch him.
And Zach Hicks doing a good job parrying the jab down.
Big shots from dead weight, though. And, you know, they might not be the fastest, but you got to believe this guy's carrying some power. Because, you know, you see the respect that Hicks is showing him.
Yeah, after that one landed, he definitely earned his respect.
Hicks is being smart here.
Staying on the outside, trying to snipe, leaning back with those punches of his. And the taller man is going to have the advantage when both guys are kind of leaning back.
And he catches him with that right again, but then Hicks really getting ahead of him there. And he backs off.
Ellis doing a good job recovering there.
I like that, you know,
was tagged.
That was a nice uppercut from Hicks. Ellis hanging tough. He's ate a lot of big shots, but he seems to be fine. He's got his feet under him. He's very tough.
And Hicks doing a good job fighting like a seasoned fighter, not rushing in to try to finish him whenever he lands those big shots, even when he feels like he might have him hurt.
Well, you know, I've seen many guys, you know, try to take a guy out like Ellis who's so durable, and then they gas. And he's pacing himself here.
And we are seeing some openings for Hicks there in those tight exchanges. And if I'm in the corner of Ellis, I'm telling him to try to close that distance and get into more of those exchanges where you kind of got your forehead in his chest and you're winging those hooks around the
more
outside.
ugly he's making this fight, the more he's landing stuff.
I agree.
You got to get on the inside with this guy, get him on his back foot.
And we see a big difference in how comfortable Hicks is on the outside whenever he's got his feet set and how comfortable he is on the inside once the exchanges start to open up.
If I'm in the corner of Ellis, I'm telling him, don't let him make it pretty. Make it ugly as you can. Because that's where he's thriving. And I think he's at a speed disadvantage, but I think he might not be at a power disadvantage. He needs to use that weight, get on him, get a hold of him sometimes, make it ugly, make it dirty, and that's his key to victory. The opposite for Big Sexy. He's going to have to stay on the outside and just be as clean as possible.
Hicks doing a very good job parrying that jab away.
Oh, and he almost backhanded him in the back of the head.
There you go. Come around with that hook. Go ahead.
There we go.
Oh, and here comes Ellis back at him. Ellis making it a scrap now.
And we see Hicks doing a lot of that kind of long guard, almost George Foreman style, right, where he would put his elbows up and out and just kind of lean on him.
Ellis's corner telling him he's tired. This is your time.
And Hicks almost landed a big right hook there. And there, that one he did land.
Hicks getting a little overzealous, so he's leaning.
Excuse me,
leaning
those
forward.
left hands.
And when you lean forward like this, you can get caught.
And we're seeing it. Ellis doing good work here in this in tight exchanges. Oh, and
Good work from Ellis. I think he's winning this round so far.
he landed a nice jab as Hicks was coming in that time too. And I think we are. I think the corner of Ellis might be correct. I think Hicks might be starting to slow.
Oh, big right hand.
Oh, and he eats a big left though.
This is a brutal fight from both men. Good work inside from Hicks. Ellis is going to have to get busy, start putting the pace on him because I believe he is fading. Both men, though, bound to be tired after a war like this.
Ellis kind of reaching with those, but Hicks not making him pay.
Hicks taking a big breath there. And Hicks manages to evade the shots of Ellis. Ellis leans, cocking that right hand back.
Oh, he lands a right hook there, but he eats a few for his trouble. Both men landing in that exchange. Hicks doing a good job of taking a lot of the smoke off of those shots with that long arm defense.
I'll tell you this has been a fun fight. This has been a
an
fun
interesting
back
fight
and
to
forth.
watch.
I think Ellis
may have won that round. It was a close round.
It
That
got
one was
closer at the end.
I believe Hicks won the first round pretty clearly, and
I do.
that second round was very, very close. Could have gone either direction.
I'll tell you one thing. Jerry Ellis got that dog in him. You know, he's, I think, a little bit of a technical disadvantage, but he's making this a dog fight.
I agree.
And he's so new. You can tell he's so new to the sport. But Hicks looks really clean. There are certain moments when he's looking really sharp. I think he's just got to put it together a little bit, and he'd be a very solid fighter.
Seconds out. We're ready for this third and final round. Fight that's very much up for grabs. Hicks looks fatigued, but he's still got good posture.
Both guys just swinging here in the opening of this third round.
Oh, and Ellis lands a big long right hook.
Oh, and another one.
And we see Ellis switching stances there.
Ellis gritting his teeth. He's got nose bloodied, but he's going for it here in this third and final round. Hicks needs to start getting busy.
We saw Ellis starting to make some inroads there in the second round and more in the third round. He needs to keep pushing the pace, though. And I understand that he's tired, but he needs to push the pace while he's got some advantages going.
I think that's the big question. Who's more tired right now? And I think it might be Hicks. Hicks is really going to have to dig deep here and start getting busy and get a definitive stamp on the end of this fight. He clearly won the first. Second one, I don't know.
And Hicks has done a good job avoiding taking too much damage, but
Nice round, baby. Don't worry. Get your oxygen.
we see Ellis switching to southpaw again, which we saw him do with some success earlier in this round.
Both these guys have got to dig so deep. That was a nice left hook from Ellis. And Hicks is throwing back. Hicks nods. They're getting fired up in there.
Ellis showing good grit. We got this last 30 seconds of this last round. I think this fight's very much up for grabs. Whoever can, it's there for whoever wants to take it. Hicks lands a nice shot there. Oh, and Ellis just misses with that looping overhand right.
You could hear Ellis's family there in the crowd chanting for him, urging him to dig deep.
Oh, and he eats a hard shot from Hicks there. He's kind of lunging with those rights.
Hicks looks like he's got a little bit of a second wind here. He's digging real deep in this third. What a fight.
Spectacular fight turned in by both of these gentlemen.
Back and forth. It was a fun one.
And I believe on my, obviously, unofficial, uneducated scorecard, I would say
1-3 Hicks.
I would say 1-3 to Hicks, especially with the damage that we saw him open up that nose in the third round. He did eat some hard shots in the third round, but I think he landed more of the hard shots.
It was such a war. It was such a war. The third round, I don't even want to score it because it was so back and forth. Both guys were at the end of their gas tank and just digging deep and throwing. And like that's what you want to see in a fight. This is an even matchup of skills. Both guys are different. They're so different, but they made it work. And, on paper, people might think this wouldn't be that great of a fight, but it was. It was such a war.
We see there's a lot of these debut guys. We haven't seen much of the not having the heart for it, right? These guys all seem to want it.
That's the thing. Like years ago, I think you're right. We're seeing a much higher level of debut guys getting started in the sport. We're getting old. That's what it is. Times are changing. These kids are dangerous.
Like the Bob Dylan song, "The Times They Are a-Changing." And also, spectacular matchmaking by Keith No, right? We see how these debut fighters have been matched with someone very close to their level, even the ones that are on slightly different levels from the other fights.
And you don't see that at some promotions.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, your judges have come to a decision. All three judges have it 30-27 for your winner by unanimous decision. Fighting out of the blue corner,
And we thought that's probably how it would go. That was a great performance from Hicks. It was a savvy performance. He had to really dig deep, find a way to beat an unusual opponent, a tough opponent, who kept coming forward no matter what he threw at him. And that's a tough challenge. You know that.
And we saw him doing a good job of using some of those, like I said, those George Foreman-type defenses in close and eating a lot of those shots on his lats and on his back, under his underarms.
I certainly hope this isn't the last we've seen of Big Sexy because I think he's got a ton of potential. Both these guys
I was
do.
going to say Ellis as well. I'd like to see him back as well.
Ellis, if he got a little training under his belt.
Yeah, you
got
could see the
some
footwork
coaching.
was very raw, but yeah.
You know, you can't teach
And honestly, I
toughness.
think we would say the same of his brother.
Yeah. Both guys, like, you know, we've seen a lot of great brothers in combat sports, and I think those two have potential
I agree.
to be excellent. You know, you're always pushing each other. When you're in that situation, you got a brother who's training too. So next up, we've got the debut of Evan Bowman up against 2-1 Jacob Brown in a super middleweight match, 168 pounds.
And we see Jacob Brown, I believe, is going to be making his way here first once his music hits. And now the skies are clearing up as the night comes on and the bats are out.
And now Brown is fighting all the way out of Thomasville, North Carolina. He's a tough man veteran. He's making his debut here in the New Line Ring. You know, it takes a lot of commitment. It might sound silly, but to travel multi-states away, come to Logan, West Virginia, and fight a guy, like, that's not something a normal person does. It's not like a usual
That's
part
not
of the routine.
something somebody who doesn't want to fight does, that's for sure.
That's exactly right. You know this guy's in it to win it. And we're waiting on him to make his way to the ring here.
Might be experiencing some technical difficulties.
And I can see him there waiting in the wings. And, you know, I talk about this a lot, but, like, these are the moments when the most thoughts are going through your head. These weird moments. Like, I don't think the fight is nearly as bad as the waiting to fight.
I would agree, yeah. Especially when you're in unfamiliar territory, and who knows how many coaches he brought with him.
I'm going to drop a Harry Potter reference on you guys. It's like in the Goblet of Fire, and they're waiting to go face that dragon. You know, that was the worst part for Harry. It wasn't facing the dragon. It was waiting.
And which one is that the third or fourth one?
The fourth one. You know every word in Japanese, but you don't know which one's the
I read Harry Potter books
with
when
the
I was
dragons.
a children, like you're supposed to, Elijah.
Apparently you didn't retain them.
No, unlike the judo manuscripts that I read,
Every Japanese term.
Yeah, unlike the words of Kano Jigoro, the J.K. Rowling went in one ear and out the other.
So we've got Chris Smith in the corner again, our resident corner man tonight. That's one thing I like about these regional events, where it's such a tight-knit group in combat sports. Like, everybody's there for each other. You don't have a corner, I got you, man. And, like, a lot of times these guys that show up and corner people last minute, they'll do a phenomenal job.
Yeah.
Like, look at Antonio Robinson versus Rex White. Like, he had the perfect corner. Antonio did. Like, the guy had a ton of experience, and I think it changed the fight. A corner can change a fight.
Oh, absolutely. It's critical. especially for in-between round adjustments. That's one of the reasons I'll jump in and corner guys if they don't have somebody often. Not so much now that I'm commentating, but
It's so hard to go it alone in this sport. You know, you're in that ring alone, but to not have anybody with you, like I say, the waiting is the hardest part. If you don't have a team around you helping you cut that tension, helping you get your mind right, it's so much more difficult.
we've got some fast-paced music going here. As we see Mr. Evan Bowman making the walk here.
And Evan Bowman making his debut tonight against the 2-1 fighter. You know, you don't see that often. This guy's training out of Urban Warrior Academy up in Newark, Ohio. Mr. Larry Barker. Coach Larry.
Coach Larry's got 3 guys on the card tonight. I'm looking forward to this.
I can't tell you how much respect I've got for Larry Barker. Larry Barker is an old-school boxing coach. He lives and breathes the sport, and he cares about his fighters.
And we've seen his fighters make big improvements between fights. That's one of the ways that I like to. You can kind of tell a lot about a coach by the improvements that you see his fighters make.
And
We've
then-
seen Adam Moore make huge improvements. He was supposed to be on the card tonight. Unfortunately, that fight wasn't able to come to fruition. But
I told Larry he shaved his beard. I almost didn't recognize him. The dude looks 20 years younger.
he does.
He is a handsome man.
And one of
he's
the
been hiding
one
under
of the
that
nicest
beard.
coaches to talk to too. I'm always.
I
excited.
love Larry.
Yeah, I love
Larry-
getting to talk to Larry.
I think Larry, like, he's a guy he's had hard knocks in his life. You can tell it's not been easy, and like this is where he belongs. He should be a boxing coach, and now he's doing it. He's got the Urban Warrior Academy. He's doing great things.
At NLC Fight Night 38. This boxing match is scheduled for 3 rounds in the super middleweight division. Fighting first, out of the blue corner, he's a boxer holding an amateur record of 2-1, weighing in 161.8 pounds. Jacob Brown.
Bowman looks calm and composed in the corner here for a debut fighter.
Fighting out of the red corner, making his boxing debut, standing 6'3", weighing in 168.8 pounds. Fighting out of Urban Warrior Academy in Newark, Ohio, Evan Bowman.
Good pop from the crowd for Bowman.
When the action begins, the referee in charge of the ring, Tony Signal.
And you know, one thing I'll say about Larry Barker too, you know, you hear a lot of people talk a lot of trash in the sport. I've never heard anybody say a bad word about Larry Barker.
I've never heard Larry Barker say a bad word about any of his fighters' opponents either.
He's a class act, and I love seeing him here. I love seeing his guys work.
Bowman looking like.
And it shows the confidence he has in Bowman that he puts him up against a 2-1 guy right out of the gate.
Bowman landed a couple nice hard punches. We see good head movement there. He's playing a long stance with the southpaw.
Oh, that was a sneaky right hook from Bowman. Barker telling him, stand up, don't wait. He knows.
Oh, and he lands a big clubbing left hook.
Now he tells him to slow down over in the corner.
Brown doing a good job keeping his feet underneath of him there. He ate some hard shots. Oh, he eats another hard straight left.
Brown's going to have to get inside because Bowman is so long.
And he's using that lead foot and long stance. He's using that length very well.
And Brown looks flustered in there.
He does, and that was a nice left hand landed there on the gloves again, though.
Brown's got to shake it off right now.
Yeah.
He's got to get his confidence back, land something. Oh, and he eats another one. Every time he comes in, he's eating one.
We see very good accuracy here after those first opening salvos.
Oh, my God, massive shot from Bowman. This is brutal.
Brown's
And-
having a hard time. He's clearing the cobwebs. Oh, and he just
And he
narrowly
made him
misses
miss there.
another
Let's
big
see if
left
he can
hand.
do something.
Oh, he loses his mouthpiece.
Larry Barker telling him, don't stop when he spits his mouth guard out. Go for it. Tell him to have that killer instinct. He knows that this fight is close to being over. Jacob Brown, it looks like his wheel's broken in there.
Yeah, and we see Brown having a hard time dealing with that range. He's having a hard time getting inside.
Brown's trying, though. He's coming forward, throwing big shots. Showing big display of heart.
Impressive stuff from the debuting Bowman.
this is a tough matchup for Jacob Brown. He's going to have to do something hugely different. And what's your advice as a coach? What do you tell Jacob Brown?
If I'm in the corner of Jacob Brown, I'm telling him to come in with a little bit more hands up. Because Bowman is kind of feasting on those big counter opportunities he's getting whenever he comes in wing and wide shots. Wing and wide shots is okay, but you have to do it after you create some kind of an opening. And you can make that opening with defense and pressure.
And while you're talking there, I'm trying to listen as well to the corner work of Larry Barker. Man, you can't ask for a better first round from your fighter. And I think that was all that Larry had to say. Tell him to calm down a little bit, start picking his shots. He knows the finish is here. That's what he's telling. I couldn't hear him, but I know that's what he's telling him. Like, you're going to take this guy out. Pick your spots. Calm.
Don't gotta knock him out right now.
He's telling him not to worry about the knockout.
The knockout will come.
Oh,
there's
massive.
that big left hand.
And again, we talk about dealing with that southpaw stance as well, dealing with a guy that's so long and using that range so well.
And we see Brown switching actually to southpaw himself a little bit there, which
You
is
gotta do
taking away that
something
left
different,
hand
yeah.
a little bit, yeah. Almost off of his feet, though. He looks very unsure. He looks frustrated. He's having trouble with Bowman.
This has been a tough fight.
Nice right uppercut from Bowman.
And you know what's crazy is Brown is the more experienced guy. He's got 3 fights compared. This is Bowman's first fight.
Well, it kind of looks like tough man experience versus skilled gym.
Oh, he's lighting him up here, ladies and gentlemen. Brown showing tough heart. But I think this is the beginning of the end.
He quit. Oh, no. Come on. Breathe out in through your nose, out through your mouth.
He doesn't want it. He quit. And you know, there's no shame in that. When you know you're over, everything that Bowman was throwing was landing. I'm surprised that the guy made it that long. You know, some people would have quit on the stool in between rounds. That was such a tough fight for him.
He made it him with more brain cells than he would have otherwise.
I think it was a wise decision. You know, you're almost at the point in a fight like that where your corner needs to protect you.
And Larry Barker starting the night out 1-0.
Urban Warrior Academy. Undefeated so far. I don't think there's a coach who loves it more, and I think that's why. I like him so much. Like, you can just tell that Larry Barker loves this shit.
Beautiful passion from him in the corner, and the right advice at the right times, when to open up, when to pull back.
And they've been having more and more success. As long as you see they're gaining more and more traction out there.
Absolutely.
We're going to see Gio later. And he's moved from VO2 there to Urban Warrior.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner by TKO at 1 minute 6 seconds in round number 2, Evan Bowman.
Jake Brown should have fight as well. I should say that. You can't. He ran into a buzzsaw.
Yeah, he just didn't have the technical skills to deal with what he was faced with tonight. And as somebody who was 2-1 coming into this, sometimes that's an eye-opening experience, right? Sometimes you run into a couple of tough man guys where you can just kind of run down with that winging shots, but he ran into a true boxer tonight, and it kind of opened his eyes, I think. I think he'll go home and make some adjustments.
I think Bowman is officially on the one-to-watch list, too. Man, the way he utilized his range. He fought with such a style. And, you know, Larry Barker's taught him that style. Like, it's so perfect for his body type.
Yes.
Excellent work. You couldn't ask for a better debut. And some debuts, you get that quick knockout. You don't get to see much from a guy. We really got to watch him work.
And we see making his way to the ring, New Line veteran, returning to us, Bobby New.
Bobby New has come back from the brink. He has been there. He has done that. What can you say about Bobby New other than...
The first time I saw Bobby New, he was fighting a guy who was training with us a little bit at the time, John Rao, at, I believe, 155 pounds. And Rao was a big 55er.
And a brown belt at the time,
and a brown belt in jiu-jitsu. Bobby New came in and weighed in at like 137 and put his work boots on to weigh enough to make the fight happen. I mean,
Bobby knew, he's 0-1 in boxing, but we've seen him in MMA and I believe kickboxing as well.
we've seen him score a big knockout.
Yeah, knocked out David Mullins,
Yeah.
and David was putting it on him in that fight, and then boom, Bobby put him out. We
Yeah.
know Bobby has big knockout power.
Bobby has big power, and he's tough.
He's very tough. We saw that against Bobby Johnson.
Exactly.
Bobby,
Yeah, that was a
he's
fight.
our champ now, and Bobby New and him had a scrap. Bobby. It was the battle of the Bobbies.
Bobby New versus Bobby Old.
I remember saying that.
That's what we said in the gym the entire time leading up to it.
It's too easy. We all thought of it. You guys weren't original. I thought of it too. But Bobby, I think he made it more of a fight than we expected
He
because
did.
Bobby Johnson's so sharp.
Yeah.
And, Bobby New's raw. He's a raw fighter.
Yeah, I mean, he's a timberman. I mean, you see, he doesn't have a gym. He doesn't have corners. But he's a logger. He and I were actually talking about that. Your hands and your upper body will stay strong and you'll stay cardio whenever you're cutting trees all day and you're dragging around a big, 80cc chainsaw all day on a frame that size. And we see making his way into the other corner, Chase Boyer.
Now, Chase Boyer making his debut tonight, but he trains up there in Grove City, Ohio with our man Zane Fry. You see Zane in the corner here. Zane's developed such a good team up there.
Zane, you can tell that the guys that work with him come back better than they were before they were working with him. So he's obviously got some coaching acumen.
And we see Tucker Lambert over there in the corner, Bobby New. So you got two good coaches up against each other. I like the coaching matchups as much as I like the actual matchups. You see who's in a guy's corner, and it tells you a lot. So at least what they're going to get when they make it to that stool.
Yep.
I've had Tucker in the corner of my fight. Tucker's a good coach.
Yeah, Tucker is one I'm always happy to see him. And
Tucker will just appear in your corner like an angel. Like I remember after the first round against Jahan, I was so gassed, and I didn't even know who he was at the time, and he just appeared and like those blue eyes. Who is this guy? He knows what he's talking
he does have
about.
those capturing steel blue eyes.
So, who sent this guy? I thought I was hallucinating.
Hopefully he was giving you good advice.
He was. That was what was great about it. I had Michael Watts in my corner and somebody else, and I was listening to him. I was like, this guy knows what he's talking about. I don't know who he is.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Keith No's missing.
Keith No has been abducted by aliens.
Keith No's originally from Logan County. He's probably got so many enemies here.
Somebody might have snatched him, put him in a windowless van.
He's been taken. He's been arrested for the train accident earlier. They've held him liable.
Keith is making his way out with.
This boxing match is in the light heavyweight division. Fighting first out of the blue corner, he's a boxer with a record of 0-1, weighing in 162 pounds from Mason, West Virginia, the Wild Boy, Bobby New. Fighting out of the red corner, he's a boxer making his debut, weighed in 170.6 pounds. Fighting out of ZFT training from Columbus, Ohio, Chase Boyer.
Bobby New is an excellent test for any debuting fighter because Bobby's a tough guy who hits hard.
I think if I had a student, that would be a debut I'd like for him because he's going to test you. He's not the most technical guy, but Bobby New will test you.
Bobby New sticking out some jabs.
It's been a long time since we've seen Bobby. I don't know what kind of work he's put in, but, he's got a lot of experience. And he got cracked.
Yeah, he ate a right hook there, but he landed a right hand of his own.
Bowyer looking nice and technical, and that was a beautiful counter.
Well-timed, good defense by Bowyer so far.
Oh, that was so nice. Cracks him with the right hand, puts Bobby down early.
Get in there, Jay.
Zane Fry calling for that jab, telling him to go after him.
Oh, and Bobby New landed a crisp right hand there.
Good. Stay in tight. Stay in tight. Come on.
Ooh,
Oh, man, he's eating some
those right hands are
hard right
hurting
hooks.
Bobby New.
Body.
And Boyer smells blood.
Bobby's looking polished on the outside, but not so much on the inside. Bobby New's having some trouble.
Oh, man. Bobby's hurt. He's taking a knee. I think he's going to quit. He shook his head there. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. Bobby's done.
And that was the best we'd seen Bobby New look up until that last exchange.
Boyer's got big power. We know how tough Bobby is, and he was cracking him. And you could see Bobby really didn't know how to deal with that power. Those were beautiful, sharp counters. That's the deal. They were sharp and accurate.
And at the end of the exchanges, we see Bobby New just his hands started to drift away from his chin, and his chin started to float up.
Ah, beautiful hat from Mr. Boyer. Handsome young man.
Zane Fry posing him like an action figure.
Zane Fry's got to be proud of his boy. I've seen Boyer here, with Zane when Zane's competing. Now he comes in, he gets a first-round finish of his own. I think the cool thing about Zane Fry is he never, he's cared about his career as a fighter, but I think what means immensely more is his career as a coach. He's always told me he wants to be a coach from the get-go, years ago. And now look at him. He's doing it, and his guys are solid and sharp. Well done by Mr. Boyer, and well done by Zane Fry.
Your referee stopped about 1 minute, 6 seconds into round 1. Your winner by TKO, Chase Boyer. Ladies and gentlemen, Chase Boyer is the younger brother of NLC pro boxer Zane Fry.
No kidding. Younger brother of Zane Fry. I knew
I see the family resemblance.
I do as well. They both got the broccoli hair. Now, next up, we've got two experienced guys getting ready to step into the ring. Super welterweight boxing, 154 pounds. We've got Charles the Iceman Moore, who's sitting at 2-7 against Dalton the Diamond Huffstetler.
What a good nickname.
0-1. 2-7, not the best record, but I looked in to Mr. Moore here. The Iceman, he's 39 years old. He's fought a lot of guys that we've seen before. Notable opponents, Marvin Workman, Andrew Toppin, and, these are solid guys. Last month he fought against, last month he fought Brandon Rogers, I believe. And those are all three really tough guys at the amateur level, regional scene. We've seen them both, or we've seen all of them.
And oftentimes a record like that will betray that there's some tough opposition, right?
I think I malfunctioned during that whole intro. It was so clunky.
That's all right.
I'm sorry, Mr. Moore. But what I'm trying to say is, when you see a guy with this record who's faced nothing but tough competition, they keep coming back. Those are the guys you see that end up doing something special. They've got that willingness to overcome adversity.
And he's got the right nickname, right? He's got the Iceman nickname. We've actually got a battle of two UFC legend nicknames here.
Yep, we got Poirier versus Liddell. I don't think that would go too well for Poirier in their primes anyway.
I don't think that would go well for Poirier. Well, maybe now.
Now it'd be fine. It'd be great.
He seemed to have more of his mental faculties about him at this juncture in their
If
career.
Tito can knock him out, I'd say Poirier could.
Tito's a big guy, though, and Tito actually has decent power. We saw him set Ryan Bader down. We saw Tito actually give some competitive fights. I think Tito's a little bit underrated.
He gets a bad rap, too, because he's so dumb.
And he's easy to hate and easy to make fun of, is Tito Ortiz, unfortunately for him.
He's the most quotable UFC fighter, that's for sure.
Yeah, and not in a good way. Charles the Iceman Moore makes his way into our ring. Making his way into the blue corner to be cornered by Zane Fry. No rest for the wicked. Zane Fry, back-to-back fights here.
And then I saw, on Facebook, a big show of respect from Charles Moore, thanking his opponent for taking the fight. And, they posted the weigh-in pictures. Both guys have a ton of respect for each other.
And Moore looks like a long, tall guy for this weight class.
and Dalton the Diamond Huffstetler. 1-2 record, standing at 5'6", fighting out of Beckley, West Virginia. He's 30 years old. His last fight was just a month ago, less than a month ago, against a very tough Alex Pondexter. He lost a decision, but, you know, went to a decision against a guy who's 2-0.
We have Huffstetler making his way in. And I'm going to be honest, I think that the two people that I saw sitting across from each other earlier, where it was a bearded guy and a non-bearded, kind of lighter complected guy, I think it was these guys and not the fight I said earlier. So,
now, Mr. Huffstetler, like I say, he's 30 years old, up against Charles Moore, who's 39. Charles Moore does not look 39, though.
No, he looks like a very well taken care of 39.
Very confident is Dalton the Diamond Huffstetler. Good in-ring presence, you know.
Number 8 on the night. This boxing match is scheduled for 3 rounds in the super welterweight division. Fighting out of the blue corner, standing 5'11", weighing in 154 pounds, Charles the Iceman Moore.
Moore's got the nice color for trunks and spats, too. I always like that.
He stands 5'6", weighing in 154 pounds, fighting out of Apex Combat Sports in Beckley, West Virginia, the Diamond Huffstetler. Fight action begins. The referee in charge of the ring, Tony Sigmund.
And it'll be interesting to see if how Huffstetler is able to close the distance, because we do have a bit of a reach disadvantage here for him. He looks like a shorter, more compact, more powerful, maybe. It'll be interesting to see him trying to get inside on Charles the Iceman Moore.
Who do you think the best inside boxers of all time are? If you were an inside fighter, who would you watch?
Dwight Muhammad Kawi.
Oh, beautiful work so far from Moore.
Moore landed a nice left hand.
Or I'm sorry, from Huffstetler.
Yeah, Moore landed a nice left hand in there, but he's definitely eating some big shots here.
Huffstetler looking strong and powerful on the inside and just coming in with big shots. Moore ducking in. He's going to eat an uppercut if he's not careful.
Yeah, he's kind of looking down at the shoelaces here. I'm not sure if that's because he was rattled with one of those big shots early on, but Huffstetler looking good so far.
And
little clash of heads.
Oh, that was a bad clash of heads, and you could tell
And
Moore's hurt from that.
Moore using the opportunity to come in. Referee missed it.
Yeah, ref did not notice that clash of heads. He should have gotten a moment there. But man, he hurt him there. He rattled him with that right hand.
Huffstetler seems to have recovered by now, and he landed a nice right hook and another one.
That was
Man.
big toughness shown from Huffstetler.
Moore's showing a good chin, but he's eating big shots.
And he takes a knee. This could be the beginning of the end here. Huffstetler coming at him like a house on fire.
Huffstetler wearing some swelling from that clash of heads. He looks aggravated about it.
His corner calling for him to go for that finish. Corner calling for him to go to the body, then the head.
Moore's doing a good job covering up, but nice right hands there from Huffstetler. Moore's really struggling here on this inside fight.
Oh, man, he's getting lit up like a Christmas tree.
We see a standing eight, or actually a stoppage for the fight. That's probably a good stoppage there.
I think
in the
so.
extra fight.
I said Zane Fry threw in the towel there. Good corner work from Zane Fry, protecting that fighter.
Impressive performance by Huffstetler.
And you know, I think there's such a reticence and a hesitance to throw in the towel in boxing. Like, I think coaches should do it more. Like a fight like that, fight like we saw earlier.
Yeah, I think he was taking a lot of damage, and I don't think the odds of it turning around were not good. Even after the best moments of offense that Moore had were after the clash of heads, but even then.
I think that was all it was, though. You know, the clash of heads, clearly it hurt Huffstetler, and
Yeah.
he had to overcome some adversity in this fight because of that.
Yeah, he did a good job getting behind his shell and getting a few moments to recover in some defense, right? In a moment whenever Moore was pouring it on, Moore knew he was hurt, and he was trying to put volume on him.
Huffstetler looks like he's ready to go 3 more rounds. He's so fired up. That was such a good performance. You know, coming off being an 0-1 guy, he was so hungry for that win. You could see it. And now he goes and shows respect to his opponent in this corner. Good work from Dalton, the Diamond Huffstetler.
Impressive stuff.
Dangerous man.
Yeah.
Big power.
Ladies and gentlemen, your referee has come a stop to the bout at 1 minute 39 seconds into round number 2. Your winner by TKO, the Diamond Huffstetler.
Beautiful work from Huffstetler as he gets his medal from our lovely ring girl.
Old school, tough inside boxing. I like that.
10-minute intermission. We have food, we have alcohol. And tonight, after the fights are over, upstairs on the second floor of the after party at the McCoy Station bar. Come on up and have a good time with us.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be taking a 10-minute intermission, and we'll be back with you guys here shortly.
We'll see you soon.
told Jess I'm gonna go get my truck and pull up on these hoes.
You could probably find a lot of bugs just in these buildings around here.
A lot of bugs and a lot of drugs.
Bugs and drugs.
Bugs and... That's the totally different business. Leave my crackheads alone.
What's to squeeze somebody else in for commentary?
Yeah, we're gonna squeeze some in here.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm gonna just spoon with Colin over here.
You sit on my knee. No, I'm heavier than you, man.
You sure? I can scoot over.
Probably. I'm fat now.
Zane Fry versus Colin Caprini.
I
Heavyweight boxing.
was going to say, what rules is that contested under? I'll grapple him.
No, you're boxing him. Don't be a pussy.
I don't want to grapple again. I was sore for 2 weeks after that.
Let's see. That's perfect. Look how handsome
That's
we all
quite
are.
a lineup right there.
Oh, yeah. Iconic. An iconic trio.
All good facial hair. Except that Elijah's is a little bit thin.
A little wispy.
A little pubic-y.
I'm the best looking one for sure.
We were just talking about facial hair, Elijah. We don't have to go there.
I mean, I got you beat on that too.
So who do we got next?
Up next is Ram Elkins and Gio Murphy.
Interesting.
Which is an interesting fight.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to that one. We see Gio Murphy
back.
making his way into the ring now. He's a tall fighter.
Seems like Ram Elkins is always down to compete. Kickboxing, pugil stick fighting, boxing.
Ram boxed for us last week in Lexington.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we've had an event the past couple months he hasn't been a part of in some way.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back, and standing in the blue corner, we have Gio Murphy. We've not seen Gio in quite a long time. Gio's 0-2, but man, he's got so much potential. I've always thought Gio had a ton of potential. Standing at 6'5", he's a tall drink of water.
And he's also representing Urban Warrior Academy. We see Larry in his corner.
He's made the move.
Nice shorts, which is a big thing for me, as you guys know.
He's got the gladiator-style shorts. I always like those. I think, is that what you boxed in, isn't it?
You know me. I'm always flashy. Always been. Wait till you see these next ones.
People always had to look at my little fat white thighs in Vale Tudo shorts when I fought.
Ram Elkins.
Ram Elkins has been a busy man lately.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying. We saw him. He dropped a very close decision that, quite frankly, I thought he won last week in Lexington. Ram stays busy.
Ram Big Sexy Elkins.
That's our second Big Sexy
nickname.
tonight.
Oh, man, I'm late.
Well, there was one guy had it tattooed on his back, so.
That's commitment. I think he wins that.
Ram Elkins
nickname.
doesn't need the tattoo, though. He just embodies Big Sexy.
We'll think of something for the next one.
And the other thing I'll say is that last performance last week in Lexington was the best Ram Elkins has ever looked, in my opinion.
He's been training really consistently up there at Doghouse in Parkersburg, putting in a ton of work. Ram's got, I think, the best attitude. He reminds me, honestly, of you, Zane. He doesn't let a loss shake him. He keeps coming back. His record of 1-5, I think it's deceptive. I really do. I think Ram's very tough. He's a tough out for anybody, and this is a good test for Gio, the new and improved Gio, who we've seen has moved from VO2 to Urban Warrior Academy, being trained by Larry Barker there. And Larry's really excited about Gio and says he's evolved a lot.
One interesting thing here is this will be the third time Larry has coached against Ram this year. Now, as a coach yourself, Zane, how does that feel as a coach? You've studied all those film. You've seen your fighters in there interact with this guy before. Do you feel like that gives you an advantage going into training camp?
I definitely think it does. You kind of try to find the style rather than try to dissect them piece by piece. You know, every fighter's got kind of a style. So we kind of take that and we train for that specific style, and I make myself however I can try to fit the opponent, and we go from there, just like we did tonight. He was ready to fight a tough man brawler.
If you're like me, you get beat up a lot in the gym when you're replicating tough man brawlers. Those are the hardest camps, is whenever I have to pretend I'm a tough man guy and get hit a lot.
Yeah, and then I get rocked, and then I have to be like, all right, I'm not going to knock you out now because you...
Representing Ravenswood, West Virginia,
And we saw Ram get a big win here last year when we fought at this venue.
Was that here?
Yeah.
Against
he stopped whoever the guy with the
Adam Moore?
No, that was some guy.
Adam Thompson.
Adam Thompson,
Okay.
yeah, the guy with the swastika on his arm.
Awesome.
That's a big
cut
feather
that
in your
out.
cap. When you beat up a Nazi, it's a good feather in your cap always. Big body shot from Ram, and Ram charging forward, trying to make it ugly. Eliminate that range of Gio Murphy. And Gio landed some big shots as Ram wades in.
And Gio doing a good job so far of not getting stuck in the corner.
That was a stiff jab from Gio. Gio's sitting back now.
You got a guy
using that
fighting
reach.
long, and you got a guy trying to fight small on the inside.
That's the thing about Ram style. He's got to make it ugly. You know, he's got a speed disadvantage, and he's going to have to eat a few to get inside. That's going to be the tough part for Ram
He doesn't
here.
stay in danger very long, though. He's able to kind of change his angle and move out from where he's vulnerable at to where he doesn't take a lot of damage at once.
He's eating that jab over and over and over from Gio Murphy. And there's the right behind it. He barely misses Ram, just grazes him.
Ram's such a durable guy. I mean, he's got that big, strong neck.
He's jabbing in with his right hand down.
That was a big shot right on the chin, though, and he walked right into it. Those are the shots that hurt you, that you walk into, and he's going to have to be careful here.
Nice jab from Ram. He's got to shoot it straight, though, instead of just touching him with it.
And Gio's starting to do some work on that eye of Ram Elkins with those jabs.
He's kind of trying to pot shot right now, and he just doesn't have the length to do it. He needs to get inside.
Nice right hands to the body there by Gio.
Yeah, you can't be trading jabs with a guy who's 6'5".
Yeah.
When you're not 6 foot tall. Which I think Ram's a little taller than 6 foot.
You
But
got to give a little respect to Urban Warrior Academy. Their guys come out looking better every single time.
They do.
They really do.
Yeah. I've been very impressed.
There's more of them every time, too.
I was very impressed with Adam Moore. There was a nice smoking left hook by Gio.
and he does a beautiful job setting it up with that constant jab, then changes it up to the left hook. Beautiful work from Gio Murphy.
What makes Ram a dangerous fighter is the fact that we know he can do this for 3 rounds, but can he do it for 3 rounds?
Precisely, yeah. And Ram's going to be putting that same forward volume offense pressure.
See, Tucker Lambert, we talked about it earlier. He just appears in the corner like an angel.
I try to keep him as close as I can to me. I try not to let him go too far.
I talked about it earlier. He appeared in my corner in my last fight, and I was like, this guy knows what he's talking about.
Ram not even taking the stool in between rounds.
He's a very confident guy. I really like this. He's a good guy.
Well, and he's got a lot of experience. I mean, he, like you said, we barely have a show that he doesn't fight on.
He's just happy to be here every time.
Ram doesn't let anything shake him, even if he's down on the cards. Like, he's always in the fight. And, you know, we've seen guys fade, you know, trying to beat up Ram.
Well, I've always said a win and a loss makes you hungry for the same thing. You either want another win or you want the win from the loss. So
Exactly.
That's how I've stayed where I'm at.
And I think you're one of the best examples of that, man. You always come back stronger.
Stay there, get in there, you'll take that.
You
Now
see
go.
Gio working behind those
Don't
long
jerk
straight
your head
punches
back,
again.
Go, right there.
Ram's
work.
got him exactly where he needs to now, right in the corner.
That's his game.
Let's see what he can do with it.
He's got to work in the clinch, though. He can't just wait for the ref to break him.
Go again, but don't tie up. Stay there.
Yeah, that's part of the problem. You see, Ram a lot of times he's able to make those chest-to-chest connections and smother big guys, smother taller guys, but he has a hard time doing damage from the inside.
Yeah, not as active with the dirty boxing as he needs to be.
It looks like he's sparring guys that aren't as big as him, which, you know, you kind of expect that, but he's sparring guys 185, 170, stuff like that. So
It's hard when you don't have heavyweights to work with to fight as a heavyweight.
Stay here, Ray.
I know he used to come down here a little bit and put some work in with Rex White, which that's a tough challenge in itself as well.
Oh, and a nice 1-2-1.
He's getting tagged. He's been here before, though.
Ram shakes it off. He's a little bit wobbly, too, though. You can tell his legs aren't under him.
Yeah, that was a hard 1-2-1 from Gio Murphy.
Keep your head down.
Ram keeps marching forward, though.
He's doing a good job of.
And that one
right
freezes
hand, though.
Ram.
He's not the kind of guy who beats himself, though. You gotta beat him.
Yes. And after he got his wits and his feet back underneath him, he was right back to his forward pressure.
His eyes aren't looking great, though. I think he's
He's hurt.
yeah.
And that jab hurt him as well, right on the button.
But does Murphy have the cardio or the knowledge to finish the fight? That's
I
the
like
question.
that Murphy's taking his time. He's been pacing himself throughout this fight.
Well, and he seems to know that engaging in a firefight with Ram is exactly what he doesn't want to do.
And you know that's got to be some coaching from Larry Barker. Like you say, they're so used to Ram Elkins. They know his style. They know he'll lure you into a dogfight.
And we saw Adam Moore kind of solve that puzzle in those last 2 fights that he had with Ram. The
he
2
did
ago
it.
was very close, and then this last one really wasn't. I mean,
And he
Adam
did it
kinda
by
pulled away.
staying on the outside.
He's still not taking the stool. Interesting.
Jab, come up with the uppercut underneath the elbow, and you've been timing his jab through underneath it with the uppercut.
Tucker Lambert telling him to time that jab and come underneath it with the uppercut.
And if you're Larry Barker, you got to be happy with what you saw happen in that second round and just hoping that Gio can keep his composure and cardio together for one more round of that. Ram is a tough guy to get out of there. I think it's a bad idea to chase a finish against somebody like
100%,
Ram a lot of the
100%.
time.
And you know, we saw that earlier with Larry, with his fighter who was on the verge of that knockout, and he told him, don't look for the knockout.
Well, and the knockout will come, right? It oftentimes comes whenever you're not hunting it, in my experience. I say that as somebody with 1 knockout. Like I know what I'm talking
You got
about.
him that one job.
Knockout artist Colin Cabrini. Oh, big right hand from
That's right on the temple. Oh, my goodness.
Gio coming on now, and I think he's got some
He probably
confidence.
shouldn't empty the tank, though.
He's smelling blood, though, here.
Ram's a sturdy guy.
Man, so those are hard shots Ram's taking.
Those are
Incredible
very
chin.
hard shots. And now,
Throw it.
go.
Now we might see Murphy fading a bit here.
That's what, yeah.
And we see Ram, there's not much pop on him, but he is putting punches in his face here in the corner.
Tucker Lambert wanted him
he's-
to back out of that clinch and uppercut.
Murphy acknowledged him there. I think he felt something in that exchange. Mouth is wide open.
Oh, huge right hand from Gio Murphy, and then he gets out of there. This is good work.
He's making Ram chase him every time, and that's
And when you're that long, it's so difficult to
my
get
goodness.
inside and behind a stiff jab like that.
There's what you're setting up.
too tough for his
He
own
eats
good, I
it.
believe.
Ram's got to try to slip that jab and get inside.
Gio looks smooth here.
Now.
It's an impressive performance from him tonight. Hard
And I
right hand
figured
on the
we
body,
would see a new and improved Gio Murphy. He's been out for a long time.
If he can establish that length, he's going to be a problem.
but landed some nice left hooks to the body there, but Ram not seemed to be affected by those body shots. Now we've got 30 seconds left. Another jab and rocks the head back of Ram Elkins.
Ram takes a big deep breath there.
Uppercut.
Interested to see what these last 10 seconds are going to look like.
Gio seems content to just kind of move away and play smart defense. And
Oh,
another
beautiful
nice
stiff jab from Gio.
Oh, and the look away, long right hand. Ram's still there.
Always, always.
And Gio shows him respect, talking about how tough he is, I'm sure.
Yeah.
That was a great fight.
Nothing to hang his head about, Ram there. It's a good performance for him.
Ram, I
Ram
don't
is-
think he ever has, an embarrassing performance.
No, and we
He's
see
always
him-
in it.
Slow and steady improvement, too, from Ram in each one of these performances. Like I said, I honestly personally thought that he won that fight last week. He ended up dropping it on the cards, but
This is a tough one. He dealt with a guy with a massive reach advantage, and Gio was patient. He was smart. He wasn't overzealous hunting for that knockout, and he fought a great fight. I think we're going to see big things from him. We've definitely seen a massive improvement
and
since last time
one thing that
out.
was interesting is we did see Ram doing a better job of getting he was having better success cutting the corners off with his footwork and getting those chest-to-chest connections here than as opposed to when he fights in that big giant cage. I think that big cage is really hard for Ram to navigate sometimes, too.
He's been fighting a lot of guys that were somewhat built like him, height-wise and size-wise. This is a big, tall guy who, if he wanted to, could have touched him from a good bit away. And like I said, if he can establish that distance and length and use it against people, he's going to be dangerous.
And it's very hard to get inside on a guy as long as that who's got a speed advantage over you.
Yeah.
3 rounds. All 3 judges have it. 30-27 for your winner. Fighting out of the blue corner,
Gio Murphy gets in that win column.
First win. Gotta
Moves
be
to
happy
1 and 2.
about that.
Yeah, that's a spectacular feeling.
I think we'll see both these guys back pretty soon.
Yeah, we'll probably see Ram next weekend if we had a
Yeah,
fight for him.
yeah.
He might be. Maybe he'll do jiu-jitsu at Tartarus next week.
Or a pugil
I
stick
thought
match.
about it.
So we've got Yeah, Zane Fry is now an accomplished jiu-jitsu fighter.
He is. I was impressed. I think I refereed both of your matches, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
We've got, speaking of jiu-jitsu fighters, people who we've seen compete in grappling, Zachary DeHart.
And Marksy Dunn making his way into the ring now.
Right out of Logan, West Virginia, and we see Marksy Dunn getting ready to step into the ring in the blue corner here. Now, Marksy Dunn is fighting out of Man, West Virginia. He's 22 years old. We saw him earlier in the corner of Jerry Ellis, the little brother of Michael Hobson. He's also friends with Michael Hobson. He's got a wrestling background as well. And we saw the toughness, even though Ellis took a loss earlier. He was so tough, and that was such a fun fight. It's French fry.
Elijah Thacker trying to mislead our cameraman here.
Oh, he
didn't bother to tell him to fix the spelling of my name. He just told him to mess Zane's correct spelling.
After last year in Madison, I think everybody knows my name and the spelling of it.
Yeah, they all saw your mugshot.
Yeah.
Did you ever consider doing the nickname Zane French Fry?
No, but if I was going to fight on this card, I was actually going to wear a jumpsuit and have the cops walk me to the ring.
You should have done the Hannibal Lecter mask and everything.
All right, this guy's a gangster. I can already tell.
You know, we got the classic rivalry of Logan, West Virginia versus Man, West Virginia, which
all right.
apparently they hate each other, I think.
The only thing that they united is that they both hate Zane, probably.
And Zachary DeHart, one of the nicest guys that I think you see backstage here at New Line. He comes, he's helped build the ring, he's grappled for us. We saw him in MMA a couple years ago. He's got a wrestling background. And,
yeah, I believe it maybe even a collegiate wrestling background. It definitely showed through in his grappling matches that we saw. He had some good tight squeezes on those front headlock chokes.
He came up short actually in 2020 against Skylar Mahler. But it's like we saw earlier with Dakota Booth. You know, he came up short in 2019 against Devin Stanley, but Skylar Mahler now fighting in Bare Knuckle FC, coming off a first-round knockout.
I think that's where he belongs, honestly.
It really is.
I would not want to get hit by him.
No.
I mean, I didn't.
That's one thing you and DeHart have in common, though, is both of you
We've been both lose to
stopped
Skylar
by
Mahler. Thank you for reminding me.
You fought Skylar?
I did.
I managed to lose. He cleaned his clock.
I wasn't going to ask.
It was a good fight.
He was destroying Skylar and then just got caught.
You'll have that on these bigger jobs.
Been there.
Hey, I've got the same story with Ricky Lucky do actually.
Yeah.
And he's fighting bare knuckle now too.
And in the red corner, we have the former Logan Wildcat. 175 pounds. From Logan, West Virginia, he's a City of Logan firefighter, Zachary DeHart.
Big pop from the Logan crowd here for Zachary DeHart. This will be interesting. DeHart with a bit of a height disadvantage here, but I think he might have a power advantage.
Ref Tony with the tightest shirt east of Tennessee.
He's definitely got that good TRT going.
And they touch gloves, and we're underway.
Marksy trying to work behind the jab. DeHart trying to close the distance and hit him with
DeHart
some hard shots.
landed some big ones in there. He's a little wild, though.
And Dunn, in my opinion, should not be engaging him in this. I think he should be trying to get space and work behind that jab, but DeHart's able to close and clobber.
Man fight going on.
The crowd is absolutely popping for Mr. DeHart.
I think he
after
hit him
those
with
big
his
shots.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
That one hurt him. That was a big right hand counter from Marksy Dunn. And you see the urgency of DeHart changes there.
There's no way they can do this for 6 minutes.
DeHart's setting up a little bit of a guard here to work behind. Oh, but he's throwing such hard shots whenever he gets him moving backwards.
He's doing like a half Philly shell and just moving back. It's not going to serve him well.
No, not with somebody who throws hard shots like DeHart.
Yeah.
Oh, and DeHart clubs him again.
but they're both landing.
He's going to have to counter here.
Yeah.
Like he had DeHart walk into a massive counter earlier. That's what he's going to have to do. He can't just shell up and hope that DeHart doesn't land.
And honestly, DeHart is making this a close fight, even with.
Oh, that was a big right hand from DeHart.
The punches are technical, the defense isn't.
Big right hand counter lands from Mark C. Dunn. That's the thing that DeHart has got big offense, but his defense is not sound.
He's getting comfortable.
Man, but he doesn't seem to be phased by any of these shots of Mark C. Dunn, even the clean ones that are landing.
Dog tough.
You see a big difference in the power and tight. Everything he throws seems to hurt Mark C. Dunn.
It's a very even fight so far.
Yeah. And we see Dunn seems to be the more technically proficient boxer, but DeHart's making it not matter.
Oh, big right hand from Dunn lands. And another one. And that one wobbled him.
I'm not sure about the cardio on either of these guys, but I cannot imagine that we're going to see
DeHart
that
breathing hard here.
second or third round. That was entertaining to say the least.
Yeah, and DeHart took some hard shots. I think those hard shots at the end of the round probably swung it in the favor of Mark C. Dunn, but a very close round.
You know, you see a lot of guys who brawl like that. They'll land like one punch for every 10 thrown. These guys were actually landing combinations.
Yeah.
And it was very interesting.
Very like each exchange had a very clear winner.
Yeah, controlled chaos
And
is
it's
very
like they
dangerous.
took turns a little bit.
Yeah.
They both had their moments. It was a close round, actually. You know, I think DeHart may have edged it with volume. He threw more volume, but I think the bigger shots were landed by Dunn.
Yeah, you can flip a coin on that round.
Yeah, that's a very close round.
I think Dunn had him hurt there at the end, too.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know. I think Dunn may have stolen it. Looking back at it, because he had him hurt.
It's a long minute. These guys both look pretty good coming off the stools. So
That's the question. Like, where's their cardio at? Dunn looks pretty fresh. And DeHart's throwing everything into every shot, and that's going to wear you out
a
quick.
little slower coming up, to be expected.
No, that was a big loopy right hand from Dunn.
I want to see DeHart tuck his chin and like try to keep his hands up a little bit, because that's the only problem he's got.
DeHart landed a big right hand in that exchange, and another
catches him off balance there. Dunn trying to get his feet back, and he lands a right hand in the exchange.
Does a 360.
Yeah, spins in a complete circle.
Spin move from Mark C. Dunn.
He's moving backwards when he gets hit, but he finds a way to sneak a hard right hand in every time he's on his way back to the ropes. Oh my goodness.
Oh, there was a
DeHart
nice
is
sneaky
hitting
right
some
hand.
big shots here.
He switches to southpaw.
And
lands
there's
a right
another
hook,
big right hand.
Then switches back and then lands another. Yeah. Wow.
Oh,
my
man.
goodness.
Dunn is coming on now. And DeHart is such a good, easy target. He's got to start being more defensively sound. Get those hands up.
If you don't like defense, get here.
Man, but
Oh, and now DeHart's coming after him.
I think Dunn might have worn his gas tank out a bit on that.
Yeah,
He
I
looks
believe
very
so,
tired.
too. Very deep breath.
He fights very well off his back foot
Yeah, he does.
for this style of fight.
Ooh, nice stiff jab.
He's
But big, deep breaths coming from both men. They're having to dig deep.
This is a fight here.
DeHart showing that kind of wrestling grit.
The shots are still landing hard. 10 seconds.
Oh, another big right hand from DeHart.
And that's it. End of the second round.
I would think
Mark
Mark
C.
C.
Dunn.
Dunn won that round, but also DeHart hurt him several times. So he got bigger reactions whenever he landed hard shots. So.
That's 3-minute rounds. We probably could have been able to tell, but with 2, it's so.
Ooh.
Watch your shoes.
Get some spittle in the beard of Mr. Elijah Thacker here.
That's good stuff.
Gotta love front row.
Yeah.
We're in the splash zone.
Do you feel yourself getting tougher from Zachary DeHart's spit?
I am gaining strength as he's losing it.
Your neck is expanding. Now, what kind of adjustments are you making in the corner of Mark C. Dunn?
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. After 2 rounds that look exactly like that, I think you just let him go.
No, it doesn't.
You know what I mean? You can tighten up a little bit, but clearly you're not gonna.
I can tell as a coach, though, you see some potential in Marcy Dunn. The way he's moving backwards, fighting off the back foot.
And and he's able to get his right foot planted as he's throwing that hard right hand, so he's able to get some smoke on it. He's landed hard shots. The heart's just inhumanly tough.
I mean, he's tough as hell. And he switched back and forth stances, and he was landing from both positions.
Both men landing big shots in that exchange. Oh, another big jab from Dunn.
Oh, man. Oh, my goodness.
And we're kind of seeing a repeat of that second round where Dunn's getting some big moments of offense here.
Oh, what a right hand. And DeHart just marches forward.
Now he's,
Now can Dunn sustain himself for another minute and 20? He's already chewing on the mouthpiece.
DeHart's got to go for it right now. If he wants it, now's the time.
DeHart landed a couple shots in that exchange, but... And another nice jab there from Zachary DeHart.
He looks good. I just think he's getting too many flurries are landing on him. Oh, my gosh.
Another huge right hand lands.
And the nose is starting to open up of Zachary DeHart.
Gosh.
I mean, he's catching some of those on his forearms.
When do you
and
call an
groins,
8 count in this kind of fight either? These guys are taking such hard shots.
Man, he spins Marcy Dunn around.
Another 180. Oh, my goodness.
30 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen, in an absolute slugfest. Both men still on their feet deep into this one. And both still landing big shots. That was a nice little uppercut on the inside from Dunn.
30 seconds, go!
And they both take big breaths and then go back after it. There's the 10-second mark.
Oh, yeah.
And they're going for it.
We knew this was coming. Oh, my goodness.
A little bit of head clash there, but Dunn is getting the better of these last exchanges.
What a war.
I think that
And
might
they
have sealed the
embrace.
deal there.
I would agree.
Two warriors there.
Spectacular performance. My God, Zachary DeHart is tough.
You know, I'm a boxer and I'm a boxing coach, and that might not have been the purest boxing, but that was a fun fight to watch.
that was a fun fight to
For
watch.
everybody. I don't care who you are. Everybody in this crowd was entertained
And
by
I
that.
said the same thing earlier about Jerry Ellis versus Zach Hicks. Like, it was not the cleanest fight, but it was a scrap. This was a scrap.
In 2 minutes. This wasn't 1 minute rounds. This
Yeah.
wasn't. Yeah, that was good.
It was impressive stuff by both guys.
Neither guy had any quit in them.
And,
No.
you
And they
know,
both ate huge shots. And I think Marcy Dunn set a record for number of rotations performed in a new line cage fighting
Without
fight.
getting caught, without getting hit.
And I can tell you who I think won, but you never know with them first 2 rounds.
Yeah, those rounds were close. I
That's
think
what I
Dunn
was
did
gonna
win
say.
the third round, but
Definitely
especially
won the third, but it depends on how they called the first 2.
and we do have the hometown guy. I don't know that matters, but
Oh, it matters.
But then the other guy's only from like 20 minutes away.
Oh, yeah, never mind. He's good then. They go to the same Tudor's biscuit world.
That was such a good fight. Absolute scrap. And I think both these guys have a lot of potential still. You know, DeHart, we've not seen him, in combat sports other than grappling for a while, and I think he showed a ton of toughness.
Yeah,
ton of grit.
the chin and the fighter spirit, you can't teach those things, and DeHart has those. He can add the other skills later.
Yeah.
I think that's all he needs to work on is his defensive boxing, because he didn't have any.
No, 0.
But he was tough enough to withstand, everything done through it.
So after a little preview of the upcoming Logan man game, our judges have come to a decision. All 3 judges have it. 30-27,
Oh, wow.
30-27, and 29-28.
Okay.
Your winner by unanimous decision, fighting out of the blue corner.
I think that's a good decision.
Yeah, I think he deserved 1 round.
Yeah.
I think 29-28 is a better score. But it's easy to say that from over here.
Yeah.
They got to score it live right after the round, so I'm still trying to remember what happened. What fight are we at now?
Next up, we
Edward
have
Petway.
the Cali King.
This is this was my brother's alternative.
Oh, okay.
He's a little bigger, so my brother is like 62. He was supposed to originally fight another guy who fought last week, and then he asked if he wanted to, and then it was, yeah. We got to fight, though.
Right on. So we've got Ashton
Ashton Uten out of Del Barton, West Virginia.
Actually, boys, I'm cornering the next guy, so I got to get out of here.
It was good working with you,
Thank you
Mr.
for
Fry.
having me.
Yeah,
Thanks a lot, Mr. French Fry. I love you, buddy.
Good work.
Don't go to jail tonight.
Man, Zane, smooth on the mic. Another good addition to our broadcasting team.
Especially for this boxing card.
Yeah.
Now, next up, we have Edward Petway versus Uten from Del Barton, West Virginia. Debut fighter, but he is a former football player from Mingo Central High School.
From what I understand, I think he's a wrestler as well.
Wrestling background, and he's also friends with Michael Hobson and that whole band of heathens. And we've seen good performances from all of them tonight. You know, both of them took a loss, but they didn't go down easy.
And Uten looks like a short, compact, strong gentleman for this weight class.
Absolutely, he's jacked. I think that's the best way to put it. Kid's jacked.
He's got the neck, the wrestler in football neck, or lack thereof.
Definitely got legs of a wrestler. That boy's thick. That's what I'm going to say about it.
This will be interesting. I think we might see similar clash of styles as we saw in Petway's last boxing match against Jordan Patterson, where we had a wrestler who was a little bit shorter working against Petway.
Petway is a guy who, on paper, he's got a lot more experience here. He's 1-0 in boxing, but he's also 2-1 in MMA and 0-1 in kickboxing. Training out of Charleston, West Virginia. Butch Hiles MMA. You know, you can't say good enough stuff about Butch Hiles MMA and those guys in Charleston.
And I was actually talking with Petway about it. I mean, it's great to see them having a little bit more of a stable of active fighters, because for a long time, Butch didn't have too many guys actively fighting. He had a lot of jiu-jitsu guys always, but it's good to see them having some active fighters again.
And I see in the corner there Devin Stanley, former NLC champion.
Yep.
You know, defeated Brendan Kelly for that big title by a beautiful guillotine choke.
Yeah, who was also training with Butch at that time.
And Devin Stanley, man, he's a guy we've seen, I think, grow and develop right here at New Line. That's what's so cool about him. You know, we saw a guy earlier tonight who fought Devin Stanley at NLC 3.
Yeah.
So we've seen him grow, and we've seen him evolve. And I think he's going to make his pro debut soon. I think Devin Stanley's, you know, looking to go to that next level. I'm sure he is.
We haven't seen him in a while, unfortunately.
I know, and that's a shame, because Devin's one of my favorite guys to watch. He's got such a unique karate style. Been training with Wonder Boy. He's went down there several times. Got a relationship with him, and I don't think he could have picked anybody better to learn from as far as his style.
As far as his style, yeah, I mean, that's obviously the master of that in-and-out karate, stance-switching style.
And then not only does he have that, Devin has really solid jiu-jitsu. I got to roll a little bit with Devin, and, I was really impressed with him. I was really impressed with him on the ground. Very technical, good wrestling. And I think that's something we don't see much. We saw it against Brendan Kelly. And Petway, let's talk about the Cali King. He's a guy whose story has been so interesting. He took a fight without his coaches even knowing about it. Hadn't really started even training there, and he's like, yeah, I got a fight in a couple weeks. And they're like, what?
And one of the coolest, nicest guys once you get to know him to talk to.
He comes out and he wins by TKO. And they're like, oh, we might have a guy with some potential here. And he's been competing ever since, winning and losing, learning every time, though, and he's got the best attitude. It's like you say, he's such a nice guy, such a charismatic guy to talk to, that I really enjoy watching him compete.
And we see the DJing really fall apart in the absence of Zane Fry. He makes his way over to the table to try to get things back on track here. As we try to...
And he's going, his brother's over there. You let him celebrate his big win. Don't make him DJ. Do your job, Zane. And this is another moment. We talked about this, the waiting. Oh, and I see we have a fellow Stoic in the ring, a Memento Mori tattoo. Excellent. I love it. I was going to get that exact same tattoo.
One of my former training partners and good friends, Lee Keaton, has a Memento Mori tattoo.
I need one, I think.
That's what you need.
Always remember that you are going to die.
Brings me great comfort every day.
It's good.
It's what gets me through. It's not. It stops at some point.
When
it's
you
gonna
wake
get
up
better.
in the
It's
I'm going to die one day.
One day. Oh, now we're trying to find the right song.
There's no better way to enjoy your life than to just embrace the sweet, looming darkness that is death coming.
It's
one
going to be,
day.
it's the quiet is coming. 4 minutes. The day when we don't have to answer any more text messages. Zane Fry got things underway and then made his way back to the back to get ready to corner. And we see Petway make his way now.
I'm really excited.
Calm, cool, and collected. We saw him working behind a really, really nice jab in that Jordan Patterson fight. I'm interested to see him back here in boxing again. I was impressed with his boxing performance last time.
I'm really interested to see what Uten brings to the table. The guy is clearly such an athlete. You see in his corner's wearing an old fight event shirt. So the dude's been around.
Battle of Mingo, I believe is what that is, eh?
Or is that a football shirt? Either way. Either way. These guys are serious. I'm telling you. This guy could be something. It's those traps.
Yeah, that's just certainly the traps of a strong man.
Petway, though, is going to be sharp. He's going to be technical. I think that's what he's going to be looking to do is be the matador against the powerful guy in Uten.
I agree, and it'll be interesting to see if Uten can make some adjustments to not fall victim to the same.
It's a really tough first opponent.
Yeah.
Petway's a very tough first opponent. And, you know, it's wild to say that after, you know, we saw Petway's debut. He was so raw. He's improved so much, grown so much, and I think it's because he's got such a good attitude. You see there Chris Smith in the corner.
And Petway loves being here. He's happy to be in the ring and fighting.
I think Petway is a guy who's just genuinely happy to be alive. And I like seeing him. He's got an infectious energy.
He does. He has a great attitude.
Rich Dorton didn't think so. Rich Dorton was mad at him.
Yeah, Rich Dorton was so mad that his heart rate went to like 180 beats a minute, and he was not able to fight him.
This boxing match is scheduled for 3 rounds in the cruiserweight division. Fighting out of the blue corner, he's a boxer making his debut. He's 5 feet 7, weighing 180 pounds. Delaware, West Virginia. Former Bingo Central All-Player and wrestler. The Bias Beast, Ashton Uten.
The Bias Beast.
It's an interesting. I wonder what biased in that.
He's
context.
very biased.
And we see Petway's going to enjoy a length and reach advantage, but a weight and strength disadvantage.
Petway got a good pop from the crowd. He's just such a likable guy. You know, he travels here to Logan. You know, it's kind of a good drive from Charleston. And still, he's got people rooting for him.
Fighters take the center. We see
Ooh.
Petway again trying to work behind that jab.
Speed from Petway there. That was beautiful straight punches.
And he's putting Uten on the back foot already. He was able to land some hard shots.
Uten came out of the gate like a house on fire.
Yep.
But you see those quick straight punches kept him at bay.
Petway lands a nice right hook.
And Chris Smith in the corner telling him, turn out and get out. He doesn't want him
but there,
trapped up against the fence.
Uten lands a big overhand right there, but
or the ropes, excuse me. Uten is very dangerous. He's throwing hard shots, and they come at a weird angle. They're like a looping overhand. And good head movement there. He slips away from the shots.
And he's starting to find a home for that big right hand, but Petway's doing a good job so far of sticking and moving.
Ooh, that was another big right hand from Uten. And this is good work from Petway inside. Tying up that lead arm and now just peppering him with some short shots. That was good inside work. Dirty boxing from Petway.
And doing the right things there too, being dead weight, leaning on Uten.
Uten's throwing some massive shots, but you wonder how long he can sustain that pace and, you know, throwing everything into every shot.
And a big 1-2 landed there from Petway.
That was a big shot to the body, and then a good jab, or a good straight right, actually, from Uten.
Uten throwing everything hard, but Petway.
I really like the unique angles that Uten's punches come from because they're very hard to read. Like that straight, he's thrown that straight several times right down the pipe and landed it. And then there's that looping overhand that he throws. He's kind of chaining those together, and finding a little success. But
Petway lands a couple hard shots at the bell. I believe that's enough to secure that round for
yeah,
Petway.
I think Petway definitely took it. But, you know, Uten's got big power.
Uten's got big power, and he's not shaken, and he's not tired yet. We saw Petway really being the more classical, skilled boxer there, but he was eating a few of those overhand rights, so I believe
You see, straight punches usually beat looping punches.
Yep.
And that's what we're seeing here, and it's speed versus power. Like, Petway can land 3 or 4.
That
in the time it takes for Uden
offensive
to land
salvo
one.
that Petway was able to put together at the beginning of that round was his best of the fight, although he landed several hard shots as the round
I think it
continued.
hurt him. I really do. Because it put Uten on his back foot. He was charging out like a bull in the beginning, and he ran right into a few.
And that was the longest period of time where we saw Uten not throwing hard shots back. We saw him just kind of shell up for a second there.
I think if you can make a guy think twice in a fight like this, it's a huge moment, and that was what happened there. You know, Uten was coming out ready to take his head off, and Petway made him think. Made him second-guess himself a little bit. And they touched gloves.
Oh, and a big right hook right
That
away
was a
from
nice
Petway.
combination from Petway. Uten looking to take his absolute head off, though.
And there was some good stinging combination from Petway.
Uten just wading forward, willing to take a few to give that big shot.
And we see Petway doing a better job of circling towards the lead foot, which is taking him out of the danger of some of those overhand rights and going into that right hook that he's landing of his own.
This is a challenging fight for Petway because he has to stay so busy.
Yes.
He's constantly having to be active to keep this man off of him. And he's doing a great job of that, staying in such a good rhythm, working the jab.
And now we're seeing those overhand rights come a little bit slower from Uten, although he does sneak one in there. And we see Petway doing a good job using that overhook and just laying on him. And even in those exchanges where you would think a wrestler might have an advantage, he's having a hard time with Petway in the clinch.
It takes a lot more gas to feed a Lamborghini than it does a Honda Civic. And that, you know, you see that there with a guy like Uten who's got so much muscle. And it's hard to sustain a pace like he has.
A nice short jab in there, too, from Petway. Petway really starting to pull ahead in this round. And the mouthpiece falls out from Uten. We see a little bit of frustration on the face of Uten. I'm not sure how much of that is from the mouthpiece. And
he's going to puke.
Fight is over as Uten begins to purge.
And, you know, that's the guy looked impressive. He had a very tough debut opponent.
That's an interesting stoppage. I think the corner kind of preemptively threw the bucket in there for him to spit in, and interesting. Uten doesn't seem upset about it, though, so I'm not sure what happened.
Petway, class act.
Yeah.
Encouraging his opponent there because I think he sees what we see. This guy hits hard. He's got potential.
Yeah. For a debut fighter and a guy with a wrestling and football background, I was impressed with what we saw out of
This
Uten.
is a tough out. You know, for a guy, I don't think he's coming from a traditional gym. I don't think he's spent a lot of time in this sport. You can tell he's a guy who's a prime athlete, and he could do big things. He's got massive power, and he made Petway think about it, and he made Petway work for this.
Petway did a good job out here. And fighting in that 200-pound weight class is a 178.
Yeah, that was a big step up. You know, Petway, I think they had to do this on short notice.
I believe they did. We saw him in Lexington last week as well. So quick turnaround from Edward Petway.
Petway's always game.
Yeah.
I love seeing him on the card. Every time I see his name, I know it's going to be a good fight. I know he's going to be a fun guy to be around.
We see him having a chat there with Billy Fox.
Billy Fox has such a great mind for this sport. I always tell people, this is advice I always give. If Billy Fox starts talking to you about boxing, shut up and listen to him because stuff is going to come out of his mouth that's going to change your whole perspective on the sport. And I'm not exaggerating. That guy tells me things like he'll tell you subtle things, like that expert knowledge, like about breathing, little things, and it's like, man, I didn't know that. I never would have thought of that.
Those are the things that a high-level professional like Billy Fox is thinking about. And we see his son will be getting ready to make his pro debut if he hasn't already. Philip Fox, I believe, was getting ready to make his pro debut against Oscar Montalvo.
Philip Fox is.
Or excuse me, not Oscar Montalvo. Osvaldo Cotto.
And I think Philip Fox, I've said this for a long time, I think he was the biggest amateur prospect in the state for the last several years. I'm hugely impressed with him and his potential. And I think the biggest thing about Philip, and I was talking to him tonight, he's here tonight, he's got a good head on his shoulders. A lot of guys with talent, you see, like, they've got ego or they've got one problem or another, and they blow it.
Well,
Philip's not the type of guy that I think is going to blow it.
I think having Billy as a father probably helps that a lot, right? Because two things. Number one, when your dad has accomplished great things as a professional boxer, you have some level of understanding that what you've done as an amateur isn't that impressive yet, and it keeps your ego in check.
And it's not only that, I told him that it's your family, but it's his community as well. He comes from this town of Oceana. It's like a town that's obsessed with boxing. They love boxing, and they all know the potential that a legacy like Philip has. And I think they've rallied around him. He's got Tucker Lambert as well. Everybody's guiding Philip to make the right steps.
And we've got Jimmy Two Strokes Wingate making his way into the ring here.
Now this is a good fight. Jimmy Two-Stroke Wingate versus Jay Payne. Now these guys are experienced. Jimmy's 2-3. Jay is coming in at 2-1. Jimmy Two-Stroke Wingate. Last time we saw him in the New Line ring was right here in Logan, West Virginia last year when he took on hometown favorite Josh Blair. And I think that's a fight a lot of people were counting him out in, that he made a lot more of a tough fight
He made it a competitive
than people
fight.
thought.
Yeah, he did. And he seemed to be at a little bit of a size disadvantage in that fight, so it's interesting to see him here in what I believe is closer to his natural weight class, 160.
And, you know, that was the first loss of Jimmy's career. He's took some time off after the loss, recalibrated, went back to the drawing board, and I think we're going to see a new and improved Jimmy Wingate here.
And we see him cornered by Zane Fry.
And now, getting ready to step into the red corner and make his walk to the ring is Jay Payne, fighting out of Beckley, West Virginia. He's 25 years old, and he's coming off a knockout where he toppled Diego Mendoza last month in Oceana. And Diego was coming off a knockout of his own in that fight. So, you know, beat a guy who's coming off a big knockout win, undefeated fighter, that means you got some skills. And we see he's a teammate of Charles the Iceman Moore.
Not Moore, the guy who beat Moore.
Or I'm sorry, yeah, Dalton the Diamond Huffstetler.
Yeah.
See, Collins learned to correct me when I make mistakes. One time he just didn't say anything. Just let me call a guy the wrong name the entire fight.
Most of the time when I do that, it's because I'm not 100% sure if I know the guy.
Don't let him lie. He was trying to humiliate me. He wanted to ruin me.
Bringing shame and unhappiness to Elijah Thacker is really my purpose in life.
And vice versa for Colin. Look at that. He's the weirdest looking guy we've ever had on the commentary team.
To be fair, we've had some good looking guys on commentary.
Butch Hiles was on this commentary team.
Yeah.
Do you know what a step down you are from Butch Hiles?
Infinitely. Butch is like 6 feet taller than me. Butch is way more jacked than me. Butch is more handsome than me. Butch has been a black belt longer than me.
I used to think Butch was like a robot. He's too perfect.
He looks like what G.I. Joe wishes he looked like.
So here we see Mr. Jay Payne making the walk, doing his final check with the commissioner in the very cool tiger shorts, tiger trunks.
And we see it looks like he might have a little bit of a height advantage, although these are both relatively long, lean guys for this weight class.
And here we
some
are.
really slick trunks.
Very tall, long. And like you say, so is Wingate. Wingate's got some long arms. I think this is an excellent matchup. You know, on paper, this is one of the ones I was looking at that I thought would be potential for fight of the night.
Boxing match is scheduled in the middleweight division.
Payne looks relaxed
Fighting
in the
out of the
corner.
blue corner, standing 5'9", with a record of 2-1, weighing in 160 pounds from Mount Sterling, Kentucky, Jimmy Two Strokes Wingate. Fighting out of the red corner with a record of 2-1. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in 159 pounds. Fighting out of Apex Combat Sports in Beckley, West Virginia, Jay Payne.
You know,
the referee in charge of the ring, Tony Sigmund.
You know, we were wondering earlier, you know, after we saw Dalton Huffstetler and what camp he was out, we talked about how serious these guys looked. It's Apex over there in Beckley.
Yep.
And I've heard a lot of good things about that gym. Ooh, nice right hand lands there for Jay Payne.
Oh, and a little left hook inside, too. But good body work by Jimmy Wingate, though. But he's eating some hard shots.
Wingate's blocking a lot of those there.
Oh, he ate a big uppercut.
His corner said nothing cheap. Back to what works. They want him to tighten up.
Oh, and a good slip into a left hook.
They want him to control the range, stay on the outside.
Oh, Wingate lands a hard right hand, but he eats one in return.
Oh, that was a nice right hand from Wingate as well. And a stiff jab from Payne.
Payne's pace starting to return to a little more reasonable amount here, and Wingate's still there.
Wingate landed a nice jab there in the midst of that exchange. And another stiff jab from both men. They traded.
Exchange jabs there.
Right hand lands for Wingate. This is a back and forth fight so far. And we saw last year how tough Jimmy Wingate is and how hard he is to put away. Nice check left hook from Payne. Misses on the next one. Stiff right hand lands for Payne.
Oh, and a left hook as well, and a big overhand. I couldn't see how much that right hand landed, but
Wingate still just marching forward, though. Steadfast in his approach. There's a nice stiff jab from Payne. And then he misses on the follow-up.
We're starting to see some swelling under the left eye. Of
Wingate is making Payne miss quite often.
Yeah.
But when he lands, man, he's landed some massive shots. Stiff jab from both men. Again, they trade jabs.
Competitive round, I believe Jay Payne should have eat that out with his early salvo of offense, but he ate some shots in return as well.
He landed definitely the more solid shots of the round, I believe. But Wingate, dog tough. As we saw last year, it's going to be tough to put this guy away. You're going to have to be sharp and technical, and I think he doesn't need to hunt for the knockout.
And Wingate was winging some good hard body shots while he was getting tagged there early in that round.
And he's got Zane Fry there in the corner. You see Zane. Zane's got a really good mind for the sport as well. And I think he's probably given Jimmy some good advice on how to change his approach a little bit in this second.
We see Jay Payne getting some good advice from his corner here on the stream. Which you guys can't see it at home, but we do have some swelling under that left eye of Jimmy Two Strokes Wingate, likely from those jabs.
Payne's corner there from Apex telling him to double up and triple up on that jab. Not just 1, 2, and 3. Excellent corner work there from that team at Apex.
And there was that good double jab, but Wingate goes to the body in return. Man, Wingate's really going hard at the body, and then he comes upstairs at the end. Oh, he eats a hard left hook again, though.
Coach telling Payne not to be lazy with the jab. Snap it. He said the jab tells you where the right hand is. Check left hook there from Payne, misses. And Wingate with that steadfast approach now ripping to the body.
Man, he's landing some hard body shots there.
And the longer this fight goes, the more that'll pay off. Another 2 shots to the body. And Payne's not doing much about him.
Yeah, Payne's output has slowed a little bit here. Nice defense.
You see the red marks on the side of Payne, both sides.
Yeah. Oh, nice left hook from Payne.
Another good body shot. And I'd like to see Jimmy go over the top. He's got to go high after he goes low.
Oh, and a nice jab down the center from Payne. And there he starts to cover that body a little bit more. Oh, and a nice 1-2.
Oh, sharp right hand from Payne.
And the mouthpiece is out for Jimmy Wingate. Nice overhook toss.
And the ref sees and stops it here.
I believe we're going to have about 31 seconds remaining whenever we get going here again, guys.
This has been a competitive fight. And I really think the best work from Jimmy has been the body shots. He's really digging to the body.
And a nice left
that
hook
was
right
massive.
hand. And the mouthpiece is out again, but Payne is trying to put some work on him.
Jimmy just tucking that head and winging hooks, trying to get some respect back from Payne.
Oh.
Payne, strange moment there.
Payne's shoulder is dislocated. His right shoulder is dislocated.
Payne's going to have to dig real deep right now.
I believe he just put it back in.
He did on the ropes.
He grabbed the rope. He did a good job, Snake.
That's a tough guy. That's a guy who's been there before.
And he did it sneakily enough that the referee didn't see him do it.
That's a guy who's had that happen before.
That'll be interesting to see how this last round plays out, because I believe...
You know, the commissioner, Eric Davis, told us that, you know, he was at the Oceana fight, and the same thing happened to him. And he got a knockout in that fight.
So this is, this is interesting. So he's, I believe Payne is probably up 2 rounds. Although that last round was very competitive. Zane Fry made some good adjustments in the corner of Jimmy Wingate, though. We saw Wingate doing some good body work. We'll see if he's able to convert and start to take some of those upstairs.
I have to applaud Apex. Man, their corner work's on point. He's telling him, don't overthrow, don't overcommit. That's why you're having problems with your shoulder. You're overthrowing on your jab.
Well, I believe it was actually the right hand, but yeah.
Or he said he's overthrowing.
Oh, yeah.
And that's what's causing problems for him. Oh, nasty work from Payne. It's like that lit a fire under him.
And you see him, he is keeping that right hand a little bit more compact, but he's still throwing it when he needs to.
Beautiful work with the lead hand, though. That's been the story of the fight, really.
But there was a big right hand by Wingate. So that's probably the best punch of the fight for Wingate.
I don't know if Wingate even noticed the injury as well.
Well, he was hurt right before that. Oh, there's another right hand from him, though.
Well, yeah.
But he's 2 or 3 in return. Oh, Jay Payne really putting it on Jimmy Wingate. This is a dogfight.
You can see the focus is absolutely locked in from Payne as well. He looked sharper in this 3rd round after the injury than he's looked all fight.
That's a beautiful jab. Oh, Jay Payne with a big 1-2.
That was nice work from Payne. And he nods to his opponent. I think he was really starting to feel confident here and find his timing. And then we're keeping an eye on that shoulder as well.
Oh, and there's a 2-3. And
a short uppercut.
Yeah, that beautiful inside right uppercut, that 6 was beautiful.
And Jimmy Wingate coming back after him now. And eats another one right behind the ear. And eats a right hook and a left. And Wingate digging to the body.
Payne turns his head with another right hand.
They are trading, ladies and gentlemen. All the way to the bell they trade. What a fight.
Spectacular performance there, ladies and gentlemen. Jay Payne, very smooth technical boxing.
Wingate hurt there at the end as well.
I can't tell if if he was hurt to the body or what exactly happened. Or if he just put it all into that last 30-second salvo.
What a display of heart and tenacity by Payne, though. I think he looked the best in that 3rd round.
I agree. I think he had moments there, but Jay Payne really looked spectacular. It was an excellent display of boxing skill and talent. Using that reach well, putting the sharp right hands where he needs to, using the left hook.
I've been very impressed with both gentlemen from Apex tonight.
And we saw him get the respect of Jimmy Two Strokes Wingate right out of the gate with that big offensive salvo at the beginning.
And, you got to give it up to Two Strokes. I think he's going to come up short on this decision, but he made it a dogfight. And just like we saw last year, he came in as the underdog, made it a scrap. I think he's still got a lot to do in the sport.
Yeah, no, I was very impressed with that performance from him. He has kind of an awkward posture, but he landed some good hard shots.
Nasty body work. You can see it on the ribs of Payne. Crowd enjoyed that one as well.
After 3 rounds, our judges have come to a decision. They have it 30-27, 29-28, 29-28, all for your winner. Fighting out of the red corner, James Payne.
Good decision there. I think that's exactly how I would have seen it. I think Payne probably did enough to win one of those rounds, but yeah, great work from him.
I think
I
would have
dislocate his shoulder and put it back in between the second and third round.
I think I would have probably
incredible.
scored at 30-27 for Payne. He was in control of the fight. Wingate had his moments, though. Every round he had moments. It's not, 30-27, you don't think of a close fight, but it was. Keith No checking in. He's dressed like a homeless man today.
He's dressed
somebody stole his clothes.
He's dressed even worse than me for a change.
So, hey, you want to do interviews on these last 3?
We can. We will step into the ring and talk to the last 3 guys.
From the storm, I don't know. Probably a little bit of both.
Hey. My beard. It's gone now. I don't know if it was spit.
I think it was a lot of spit and water, yeah. And bonus points to Elijah if he knows the 4 cycles of compression engines. Do you know the difference between a 2-stroke and a 4-stroke engine?
I'm not an engineer like you are. Why don't you explain it to the people? Yeah, it is. It's mechanical engineering. It's top-level mechanical engineering.
Yeah. Intake, compression, combustion, exhaust.
And 2-stroke, you only stroke it 2 times. 4-stroke, you stroke it 4 times.
And a 2-stroke, it happens on 2 cycles of the crankshaft, and on a 4-stroke, it happens on 4.
Little mechanic work or mechanic tutoring.
2 strokes is a great nickname, and I'm a strange person, so every time I see 2-stroke, I think I can picture
like a weed eater.
Yeah, exactly, or a chainsaw, right? Things that are high torque. Dirt bikes, right? Often you get a higher torque.
You should change your nickname to 4-stroke.
There are some that are like 12
because
strokes.
you're
That's
so
really
slow.
slow, yeah. There's such a thing as a hit and miss engine, which is actually even slower.
That's what I would be. Hit and miss stacker.
Incredibly fuel efficient. A hit and miss engine will actually only consume fuel whenever it's under load. It's pretty interesting.
Next up, we have some big men. And this is a fight I was very excited about. Deontay Hairston is getting ready to step into the ring against Trey Ferris.
And Hairston, a veteran of 4 fights. Sporting a losing record right now, but he comes in. He's going to have a little bit of a size advantage. I saw these 2 gentlemen talking to each other before the fight.
I think, you're going to see 2 men with big power in this one. You got 2 big heavyweights. Hairston's coming out of Columbus, Ohio. He's 1-3, but I took a look at his record. His losses were all against high-caliber fighters. 2 of them were undefeated fighters. They had a record of 8-6, so you see he's fighting nothing but experienced guys. 2 of them were undefeated. One was 3-6. So that's where all the losses were.
So he's taking hard fights, and he's taking another tough one here. I mean, Trey Ferris making his way to the ring now, 13-0.
Well, that ability to fight.
Is this CCR?
Yes, Fortunate Son. I walked out to this song by accident, but I did walk out to it. Ain't no fortunate son. We got Ferris is a guy. He's fighting out of Mount Hope, West Virginia, 29 years old. I think I've definitely seen him spending some time at the Mount Hope Boxing Club. That's a boxing town as well. Scott Coon's from there. Or I'm sorry, no. There's 2 towns with mountain in them in West Virginia. So
there's probably more than 2.
Well,
we are the only state that's completely inside of the Appalachian Mountains. It's all mountainous.
But anyway, I've seen him at the Mount Hope Boxing Club. I've seen him putting in work with Jacob Mead, who we're going to see in the co-main event tonight. And Jacob Mead was talking this guy up. He said he's very legit. He said training with him elevated my game. And, for a debut guy, I expect big things from Trey.
Yeah, and he's definitely got the best haircut, I think, of the whole event, or at least the most intricate one.
And you see Philip Fox.
Who actually has the exact same
there in the corner
haircut.
Of Trey Ferris. That tells you something right there.
Yeah. Oh, and some sparkly grave digger trunks here from Ferris.
Trey, the grave digger Ferris.
shorts on his backpack.
This is one. This is one I thought might be the biggest scrap of the night.
Yeah, this has definitely got some. It's going to be interesting to watch unfold. That's for sure. Ferris with that 13-0 record.
Yes. Lots of experience from Trey Ferris. But Deontay Harrison, like I say, been up against a ton of tough guys. And then we see his corner from Apex as well. Apex, they've had a good night so far.
Along with Tucker Lambert up here on the ring apron.
You got Tucker Lambert, Phillip Fox, and the guy from Apex there in Beckley. So I'd probably assume this guy travels, trains different spots, which is what you want to see.
Fighting out of the blue corner. He's a veteran of 4 fights, standing 5'10", weighing in 241 pounds, from Camp Green in Columbus, Ohio. Deontay, lights out, Harrison. Fighting out of the red corner. He's a boxer, holding an amateur record of 13-0. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in 209 pounds. Out of the Tommy Thomas Boxing Club, hailing from Fayetteville, West Virginia, he's a 3-time Tough Man champion. Trey, the Grave Digger, Fair.
I wonder how many of those 13 fights are Tough Man. Nice jab there from Gravedigger.
A jab from Lights Out to return.
Some polish here from both of these gentlemen. We're seeing a little bit more of a technical boxing exchange thus far than we've seen in some of our other matches. I like Hairston's defense style, and he lands a nice chopping, chipping left hook.
Hey, that 2-3-2 I was talking about was pretty.
Oh, nice straight right from the Gravedigger. Trey Ferris.
Hairston with some nice fast double jabs. He eats a jab in return, but
Body work from Ferris.
I think we're seeing a speed advantage for the bigger man here, actually.
Very explosive is Lights Out, Deontay Harrison. And a nice, very quick left hook.
Quick left hook and then evading the return left hook from Ferris.
Ferris smiles there.
Harrison's having fun in there. He looks like he's getting comfortable. Oh, that's a nice left hook. And
that left hook's so tight,
it,
but he eats two on the way out.
Harrison with a nice jab. Oh, and a nice jab again from Harrison. He's eating some stuff on his guard after those punches. It's interesting to see how the judges scored this contest.
It's good ring generalship there from Ferris.
Yeah.
Staying on him, even though he's eating a couple. Now he's on him and he's getting ahead of him. And here comes Harrison, but it's hard to land much in tight like that.
Man, Harrison's got good pop inside there with those little
He really does. Very good short boxing. This is so far the
Harrison
most.
with a nice jab.
This is the most technical fight of the night so far.
We saw a good hook to the body there from Ferris, but Harrison shakes it
Harrison's
off.
smiling in there, having fun. Said he hit him in the back of the head.
That's a tough round to score. There was definitely more offense from Ferris, but I think the more significant punches were landed by Harrison, but the ring generalship definitely went to Ferris too, so that's an interesting round.
It's a hard one to score.
Definitely more volume, a lot of it on the defense, but I think Harrison probably landed enough significant offense to earn the round in my opinion, but very close, and again, I'm not sure how the judges, value these things. So.
I think he definitely landed more of the cleaner shots. And in boxing, that
should be what it's about.
Kind of what counts the most. We don't see that always, but
I'm interested to see what kind of adjustments these guys make.
I wonder how long it's been since Ferris has competed as well. He looks almost, I think Tucker's wanting him to open up a little more.
I think it's interesting that Hairston's the bigger guy and the faster guy, but I think Ferris might have the power advantage, but it's hard to tell.
I think we're seeing a speed advantage, though, as you said, from Tremonte Lights Out. Hairston. Man, oh, man. What an exchange from both these guys. And you can see the power that both these guys carry as well.
Such snap on Hairston's punches.
Set it up, set it up. Sally, look at Sally right there.
Whiffs on the left hook, does Hairston. Body work from Trey Ferris. Oh, and a big right hook lands. Lights Out eats it, though. Tucker telling him, lighten up. He's putting too much on him. Just touch. And now he is. This is beautiful work in the corner from Trey Ferris.
Man, and Hairston lands a two-piece, but he's unable to use that to break out of the corner.
And this is great work. Walking him to the corner again is Ferris. But Hairston pressed him up against the ropes himself now. Let's see what he can do. Tucker.
And the
nose, turn him, he shoves him away.
Hairston has opened up. It looks like we've got some blood running down into the mouth.
Good. That was a beautiful uppercut, though, by Ferris after he got tagged himself.
Hairston did land a nice uppercut in that exchange, too, though. 10 seconds left. This round's very much up for grabs. Hairston looks tired, though.
Ooh, good work at the end of the round in tight from Hairston.
I believe that round went to Ferris. So I think on my card, my very unofficial card, I would have it 1-1 as we go into this third and final round. It's an impressive boxing performance by both of these gentlemen. These are guys who know what they're doing.
Absolutely. I think this is, we've had more dog fights tonight, but this is the most technical fight of the night.
And Hairston looks to be a little bit fatigued in the corner over there. But
I think he's such an experienced boxer, though, it's not going to show.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't think it's going to show that much.
Well, and he kind of has he kind of relaxes and then unloads, right? He's very quick.
And you saw it at the end. He took that deep breath there. He put his hands on the ropes, but then he unloaded at the end.
Yeah.
This is a guy with experience. He's not going to go out there and gas and quit.
We see some blood on the shoulder of Ferris. I believe that's
from the nose of Hairston.
Yeah.
We've had puke tonight. We've had blood. We've had a little bit of every bodily fluid.
All the ones that we hope we see, at least.
We don't want to see any more, that's for sure. Those are the only two that are, normalized around here. Oh, and there goes the mouth guard. Accident.
I thought that was going to come over to us, but it bounced off the rope.
He tried to catch it. Good stiff jab to the body.
Oh, and then a nice
Hairston
left hook
unloads.
right hand, though. Hairston landed a hard right hand there. Hairston needs to press forward more and not get bullied against the ropes by Ferris. And I think Hairston...
And that's exactly what he's doing. He's bullying Ferris up against the ropes now. He needs to control the dance.
I think he knew that's where he was having some problems in that second
stiff jab. And then great work to the body from Ferris.
Hairston's got good defense, but he's relying on it a little too much.
I think they're talking to each other in there. Oh, man, they're trading.
Oh, man, Hairston landed a couple hard shots in there.
And he's landing everything in so tight. Oh. Good head movement from Hairston to get out of the way of that, but he eats that one. Ferris looks like he's having fun in there.
Both of them are. They're laughing as the train comes by. Good defense there from Hairston, but one of them got through.
Oh, good volume from Ferris.
Yeah, Ferris is doing a good job of putting a lot of punches in these clinches and securing these rounds.
And that's where being the fresher man, really, you take advantage of that. Get ahead of him. And he's putting it on him here just as the train rolls by.
And Hairston's seeking the clinch. We got 30 seconds. The conductor fires the crowd up a bit. And Harrison needs some big offense here in this third round, in my opinion. I think he's letting Ferris walk away with this a bit.
Harrison's just having to dig deep here. He's tired, and I think Ferris knows it. Ferris is such an experienced guy.
And Harrison looked like a very, very skilled boxer. That was a great fight.
It was a great fight. I think that's my pick for fight of the night so far. I really do. It was such a technical fight.
Well, and both of those guys are good, as we got a grasshopper landing in the ring here. Yeah, I think we're probably going to see 30-27s across the board for Ferris from the judges. I personally would have it 29-28, but it was a good fight.
Yeah, I think the second and third, it started swinging toward Ferris as the fight went along, and as Mr. Harrison faded. But man,
and I wonder how much of that has to do with his nose getting smashed a little bit there in the second round.
And I'm not sure how much of a short notice fight this was as well. I think he may have taken it on short notice. We had a lot of change-ups on this card late. I was very impressed with both men. I think Ferris did enough to take home the victory. Two and three.
I think you're probably right. I was very impressed with Harrison, though. If we saw him with like a little bit more time to prepare and maybe just some adjustments to his cardio there, he looks like he's carrying a little bit of extra non-functional weight, kind of James Toney-esque. But very slick boxing. I was really impressed with the hand speed and the defensive acumen of Harrison.
Me as well, and how slick he is in tight. His close quarters boxing was so
nice uppercuts and hooks in tight.
After 3 rounds, our judges have come to a decision. All 3 judges have it 30-27 for your winner, fighting out of the red corner, Trey Ferris. Elijah, get him.
Trey, say it in 1 minute.
1 minute, bud.
Harrison rocking some missing teeth. I think he was missing those going into the fight. And he will, our winner, Ferris, will be interviewed by Elijah Thacker.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Trey Ferris!
My friend, that was an absolute war with a very tough opponent. Talk me through it.
Oh man, he was super tough. I knew he was going to be tough. I've watched his videos, and he rarely goes down, and if he does go down, he gets right back up. And he's been hit with some hard shots, so I knew he was going to be tough. And, Tucker helped me out here. My team, Tommy Thomas Boxing Club, helped me back at home, and they just told me to calm down in there because that's been a problem with me. And I was actually able to do it this time, so I felt a lot better about it.
I definitely saw the difference from the first round. That was much tighter. As the fight went along, you got stronger and stronger in the second and third. Tell me, what does this victory mean to you?
It means a lot, man. I'm on a journey to become a pro, and it means a lot to keep getting these wins and stay undefeated as an amateur.
Absolutely, climbing to 14-0. I want you to give it up for the Grave Digger.
Great work. All right, ladies and gentlemen, spectacular performance turned in there. Thank you. By both gentlemen, but Trey Ferris doing a good job, doing what he needs to do to get the win, stay undefeated in his amateur career. Impressed with Harrison, though, too. I would like to see him back again. Like I said, I believe this was a short notice fight. It'll be interesting to see what we could do with him with a full camp underneath of him. Really impressive hand speed for a heavyweight. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we have a cruiserweight boxing match. Right? This is the under 200-pound weight class. We have Andre Mayhem Miller making his way to the ring.
So check this out. So I don't have to hook into his PA system in the back. This is connected to that, and I have that audio on a separate feed. I didn't turn it on, did I? Oh, it's good. It stays on. Yeah, we're good.
And we see Andre Mayhem Miller making his way to the ring here with a record of 1-3.
Andre Miller training with the guys there at the Concrete Coliseum in Elk River. You see them in the corner, see the headband. They're all wearing the orange headband. That's what every gym needs, is a trademark. I don't know why more of these guys haven't seen it.
And I've been really impressed with his opponent, Tevin Bonner, so I'm interested. This is a good fight.
This was one that I was very excited to see. Now we see both these guys are in such good shape as well. You know, we saw last year was the last time we saw Tevin Bonner.
And that's a great build for this cruiserweight division, thick and strong.
Andre Mayhem Miller coming in with a record of 1-3, but you know he's been doing a lot of work, I would assume, with Chris Smith, Eli Atkins, those guys. And I think Chris is a phenomenal coach. If we had Coach of the Year awards, he'd be in the running.
Well, I think we do have Coach of the Year awards, right?
Well, he should be in the running.
How dare you forget that I won Coach of the Year?
Oh, yeah, that was bogus. An Underdog Fight Academy should have won that year. That coach was the best. And here we see Tevin Bonner fighting out of Urban Warrior Academy.
Yep, another one of Larry Barker's guys.
Coach Larry. And I had a good talk with Tevin right before this fight. He came up and we talked. Tevin was originally scheduled in Madison, you know, a month or two ago. And I think it was like 2 days before the fight, his sister passed away.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he's been through some incredible highs and lows in his life. And I think that's what makes his boxing journey mean all the more to him. The guy has such a great grounded attitude. And, you know, his story is very interesting. Very interesting guy. And we talked about Larry. We talked about, you know, Larry means a lot to him. You know, he said Larry's been there for me like a lot of people never have. And, you know, Larry's such a good coach, and he's guiding him, helping him make the right choices. And here we see Tevin Bonner, who I think has an insane amount of potential.
That's something people do not understand, too, about, like, that's a good coach is more than just a person that dispenses information and is at the gym at those specific times, right?
It's a mentor.
It truly is. Right? You see that a lot in jiu-jitsu where people want it to be like a purely transactional relationship. And one of the things I really like about boxing is they have a strong understanding of what it means to have a team and a coach, and the relationship between a trainer and a fighter is much more well established in boxing.
And I think,
Ladies and gentlemen,
all right,
bout number 14 on the night. This fight is scheduled for 3 rounds in the cruiserweight division.
Fighting first, out of the blue corner.
Scared by a bug.
He's an amateur boxer with 4 fights. He stands 5'10", weighing in 189.4, fighting out of the Concrete Coliseum. Representing Bluefield, West Virginia, Andre Mayhem Miller.
One of my favorite nicknames.
such a unique other fighter. You know, hopefully his career goes
with a record of
3-2.
He's
than
going
5
good
feet
so
11, weighing in 183, fighting out of Urban Warrior Academy in Newark, Ohio. Tevin, the highlight reel, Bonner. And when our action begins, your referee in charge of the ring, Tony.
All right, Tony's in charge of the ring. We've got Mayhem Miller and Tevin Bonner. This will be an interesting fight.
And they touch gloves and we're underway.
Tevin working a little bit more defensively early on. Good offense.
And Ward Mayhem Miller getting busy.
Yeah. We see Tevin working behind that.
Larry Barker telling Tevin let his hands go.
We see the grasshopper interfering with the fight momentarily there. But a nice right hand by Tevin.
Oh, sharp left hook, Tevin Bonner.
Yeah.
Misses with the next one.
We see Tevin trying. Big offensive blitzes here from Miller, but he eats a hard right hand, left hook, right hand. Beautiful work by Tevin Bonner to work his way out of that corner.
Nice jab. And slides out of the way of the counter. Miller pawing a little bit with his punches.
Yeah, Miller trying to put volume on him with straight punches, but Tevin so far letting his defense do some work for him. Oh, and he lands a nice jab and a big right hand behind it. Miller eats it and smiles at him, but he's definitely taking the harder punches this round.
Tevin definitely a little more measured approach. But
oh, man, that was beautiful roll under and right hand to the body from Tevin Bonner. Defense holding up underneath of that little bit of offensive pressure there from Mayhem Miller.
Nice jab and barely misses with the right hand to follow it up. Ward looking a little more gun shy after eating some of these, but still marching forward, still showing a lot of tenacity.
Impressive stuff from Tevin Bonner here in this first round. Miller putting a lot of offensive volume out there. I think Tevin needs to make sure that he doesn't fall behind on the judges' scorecards. He landed some nice right hands to the body again there. And we see Mayhem Miller chewing on his mouthpiece a little bit.
Tevin definitely landed the cleaner shots in that round, but, you know, he was, like you say, there was a lot of volume from Mayhem Miller.
I think he had enough big moments of offense, with especially that big 2-3-2 that he landed that really turned the head away of Mayhem Miller, that I think that round, in my opinion, and I think in the way the judges will most likely score it, probably went to Tevin Bonner. Impressive stuff from him so far. It'll be interesting to see if that gap kind of starts to widen, because I think we're starting to see Mayhem Miller fatigue a bit at the end of that first round.
Well, that's a really hard style to sustain, that marching forward, just constantly throwing punches. And it can win you rounds. It can, but like you say, you've got to have special type of cardio to keep that up.
And we saw him eat some hard shots to the body, too, in that round. But, yeah, I was very impressed with the defensive work there from Tevin Bonner. Interesting to see how these second and third rounds unfold.
I like how patient Tevin's being as well. He's taking his time in there. He's picking his shots. He's not getting lured into a war because of the style of Mayhem Miller.
Right.
Don't overdo it. Just throw your punches. Get out there. Get out of that rope. Come on, go.
A little bit of an underhook battle there.
Come on, Tev.
Tevin coming back with a right hand there.
Come on, Tev. Settle down. Let your hands go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Get that body. Come on, Tev. Get to work.
We see Tev's
Larry Barker, I think, wanting some more urgency from Tevin Bonner, though. He wants him to pick up the volume, start putting punches together more.
I wonder if Tevin is starting to fatigue a little bit, because we're starting to see a little bit lower output from him and his shots being a little more looping and winging. So he might actually be starting to fatigue himself. Oh,
nice stiff jab.
Yeah, that was a beautiful jab.
Come on, Tev. Don't wait on him, Tev.
And another big jab, but he eats some hard shots from Mayhem Miller there.
Mayhem Miller's catching him here. He's catching him. He's getting a rhythm.
And Tevin hurt him to the body, I think, though. Yeah, there's 2 more good hard body shots. Yeah,
those were nasty.
Yeah,
and he's got him hurt here. Those body shots hurt him.
Yeah, we've seen 3 good hard body shots after the one that hurt him. We see Mayhem Miller trying to get his lungs back underneath of him.
And Larry Barker tell him, don't be careless. Pick clean shots here.
Tevin doing a good job there. He hurt him upstairs after he hurt him to the body. He's bringing his hands up and down.
And Larry Barker screaming, get that body. But he saw what we saw. And Mayhem Miller showed that he was hurt there.
Mayhem Miller heard that 10-second clacker, and he's trying to make some offense happen, but that was a nice right hand by Tevin.
Oh, and another.
And that round, a little more decisive than the first round. I'll be honest, I wouldn't be shocked if the judges gave that first round to
Mayhem Miller.
So we might be looking at one round apiece going
and
into
you
this
thought,
round.
Tevin was fading there. Then he came on.
Yeah. And honestly, looked like maybe he was starting to fatigue a little bit, but the body work that he put on Mayhem Miller at the very least evened it up.
That 2-punch combination of the body changed everything, because you saw it on Miller's face.
In fact,
he was
I think
hurt.
he hurt him with the right hand before that too, but that definitely was a nail in the coffin there.
Now Tevin Bonner needs another round like that last one, because like you say, that first round was close. It was too close for comfort anyway.
I cannot tell you how happy I am with the temperature right now.
Yeah, it feels so nice. It feels like fall, ladies and gentlemen.
I hate summer.
We're too fat. We're too fat for summertime.
Even when I was skinny, I hated the summer. But I definitely hate it now that I'm fat again. All right, we're back to... and we see a little bit of a change in the posture of Mayhem Miller.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and a nice 2-punch combination landed from Tevin there. Oh, and he hits
That was a beautiful right hand to the body. He rips that right hook to the body.
Oh, and he lands 2 hard right hands upstairs. He's hurt Mayhem Miller.
And made Mayhem miss on the counters as well. He keeps sliding right out of the way. This is good work from Tev.
Oh, and he lands a nice jab.
And he's got him hurt, and he eats him up with the right hand and left hook.
And in fact, he landed one of those punches while Mayhem was chewing on his mouthpiece. I think.
Oh, Mayhem's mad.
Yeah, Mayhem's hurt. He's hurt to the body and to the head.
Oh!
And I believe this should be a knockdown.
This is absolutely slick work from Tevin Bonner. He's coming on now.
Body head, go to the corner. Body head.
And we do get a standing 8 count there. So anything that was close in this jab, anything that was close in that first round, I think that scoring-wise has been wiped away. Tevin Bonner really putting on a show here tonight.
And this really is the nail in the coffin. If Tevin can just stay sharp this last 48 seconds.
Tevin working behind that good jab. He's using that forearm block with his left hand as well. Oh, and a big jab lands from Tevin Bonner. Oh, and a big right hand to the body. Man, what a beautiful salvo of offense there. And Mayhem Miller has had enough. Oh,
Mouth guard fell out. I thought he was.
The fight's over.
He's done.
Yeah, the fight's over. Yeah, I think the referee was going to let him go back and try again, but he wisely made the correct call, because I believe he had stopped the fight whenever he dropped the mouthpiece.
That was beautiful work from Tevin Bonner.
Absolutely beautiful performance. Even had some moments of adversity, some slight moments there in the first round dealing with the offensive volume of Mayhem Miller. But
this is a guy who's overcome so much in life. And you see the same in the ring. He's a guy who's willing to beat the odds, overcome adversity, find a way to win. It's proud to see Tevin Bonner back. I'm going to go talk to him.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got Elijah Thacker's going to go in and talk to our winner here after the official decision is read. Absolutely beautiful work, though, by Tevin Bonner. And Larry Barker's team picks up another W on the night. Phenomenal performance by all of their guys. Gio Murphy also looking spectacular. Larry Barker's got to be a happy man tonight. Everybody on his team looked spectacular. Impressive mixture of defensive acumen and offensive volume and power from Tevin. You saw not only was he able to land many hard shots, but everything that he was landing was hurting Mayhem Miller, especially after that second round. You saw him hurt him hard and bad to the body in both the second and third rounds.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner by TKO. Round 3, 1 minute 46 seconds. Tevin Bonner.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to give it up for your winner, the very dangerous Tevin Bonner. My friend, you've been through so much to get to this moment. We were going to see you a couple months ago. Been through a lot of stuff. Tell me how you feel right now.
I can't explain. God is good, everybody. God is good. Without him, I'm nothing. You understand? Thank you to everybody that came out here tonight. Thank you, Keith, for putting on a great show like always. Judges, thank you. Everybody, God bless. Safe travels home. Let's get it, y'all. And everybody say hello to my baby Legacy. She fine.
Tevin Bonner with his cute daughter, I believe Legacy.
Ladies and gentlemen,
who's going to receive the medal from our
Tevin
beautiful
Bonner.
ring girl. Spectacular work tonight from Tevin Bonner. Truly impressive performance. Looking forward to seeing him again. I'm not sure how many times we're going to get to see him as an amateur. To be honest, he's growing in leaps and bounds. Moves his record to 4-2, but man, he looked well beyond a 4-2 fighter tonight. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we're moving on to our welterweight, 147 pounds in the boxing world. And this will be
The NLC Welterweight Championship.
This will be for the NLC Welterweight Championship, as you just heard the promoter Keith Noe say. We've got Jordan Clark taking on Jacob Mead. And we see Jordan Clark making his way to the ring here with Griffin Key in his corner. We last saw him going up in weight on a very short notice fight where he fought Roman Belcher. But now we see him at something closer to his natural weight class here. He's got J.R. Cochran in his corner as well. Those guys are forming quite a little team. And we see Jordan Clark. He's making his way with a 4-3 record, but like I said, one of those was kind of outside of his weight class and on very short notice. So looking forward to seeing what we can see from him tonight against the very talented Jacob Mead. This will be the most experienced fighter he's ever faced within his weight class, I believe. Welcome back, Elijah Thacker.
Now, we got our big title fight tonight.
We do. This is the
Jordan Clark. You know, we saw him come up short against Roman Belcher, but, you know, that's a tough fight considering.
It was like a week's notice and up a weight class. It was really impressive that he
Jordan hadn't competed in years. Jordan, his first fights were in 2015 and 2016. He came back in 2025, so that's like an almost 10-year layoff.
Yep.
And his first fight back is Roman Belcher. You know, that's a tough out. I don't think we got to see a lot of Jordan Clark, and I think that he's still an unknown quantity here.
Yeah, well, especially when you're talking about up a weight class, short notice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he saved the card, really. If you really think about it, he stepped up.
Hello, you brother.
You too, man. Tevin Bonner with a hell of a win.
Spectacular performance by Tevin Bonner. That may be one of the performances of the night.
And I know that the guy's been through a lot, you know, in the last couple months with his sister passing away, all that. It's good to see him get in here and get a win.
That's a mentally, emotionally, and spiritually strong man.
And now, you talk about a guy who's overcome the odds. You talk about a guy who's been through a crossroads in the last few years, who I don't think we ever thought we'd see him in here again. Just about a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, Jacob Mead was in kidney failure. He was on dialysis. He was not doing well. I think he almost died. And he's overcome that now. We thought he was going to have to get a kidney transplant. Told me he was on the waiting list for a long time. And he's made this miraculous recovery, and he's always wanted to compete. Even when he was sick, he was in crazy shape. I've never seen somebody in such good shape that was as sick as he was. Jacob's an animal.
I mean, he's got a thick, strong back and biceps.
To see him back in here tonight fighting for a title,
Ladies
it means
and
the world
gentlemen,
to me.
it's the co-main event of the night. This boxing match is scheduled for 3 rounds for the NLC Welterweight Championship. Fighting out of the blue corner with a record of 4-3. He stands 5'10", weighing in 147 pounds. Fighting out of Coalition MMA in Cedar Grove, West Virginia, the Slim Reaper, Jordan Clark.
The Slim Reaper, one of the best nicknames we've heard all night.
And fighting out of the red corner, he has a record of 10-4. He stands 5'10", weighing in 147 pounds, fighting out of neutral corner boxing. Hailing from Oceana, West Virginia, Jacob the Immortal Mead. And when our action begins, the official in charge of the ring, Tony
Sigmund calls him to the center for final instructions in this title fight. 3 rounds, 3 minutes, 147 pounds.
Stiff jab from both men. Jacob Mead, I think, lands a real nice jab to start the show. And there's a stiff jab from Mead. Clark, I'm sorry.
Yeah, Clark lands a couple good jabs there, and we see him playing with more of a relaxed front arm low style. And we see more of a classical boxing style from Mead so far.
Touch him first.
Clark's really finding a home for that jab.
Clark has a nice jab, very stiff.
That was a good
And
one, too.
it comes from the hip as well. That's hard to read.
And he's already busted the face up, the nose and the eye. Wear and damage already for Meade.
Clark looking like a different man than we saw a couple months ago.
Yeah, I think we're really seeing him in his weight class with preparation time.
And he's got a point to prove after a fight like that.
Yeah, and honestly, I thought he put up a valiant effort, man. He lands a nice combination there, but the face is really starting to wear the damage already early here in this first round.
Meade coming up short there as well with that big overhand.
Clark going downstairs and upstairs.
Wicked speed from the Slim Reaper.
Man, both eyes swollen on Meade already. But he's still bringing forward pressure. Clark changing levels. Oh, he lands a hard right hand again.
Meade's just coming up short on that big overhand right. He's trying to change the game, but he's just barely missing.
Yeah.
Clark is so fast.
It'll be interesting to see if Meade can wear him down and start to tire him out a little bit maybe, because right now it's all Clark.
These are 3-3-minute rounds. We got the longer rounds for this title fight.
Yeah, getting these guys ready for the pros in this title fight.
Tucker Lambert calling for the left hook from Meade.
Oh, and that short little uppercut jab, that like 5, all in a hard
That was a
6.
nice right hand from Meade as well that landed.
1-2.
I really like Clark's style.
1-2-3 to the body.
Very clean
1-2-3 to the body.
and very quick. I really love his hand speed.
A nice hard right hand to the body there. And a 1-2 upstairs lands for Clark.
Left hook from Meade lands, and then a right hand, and Clark shakes his head. Blistering right hand ends the round, and Clark had a great performance in that round.
Yeah,
I think he's up by a significant margin in that one.
Very clearly. Maybe even enough to be close to a 10-8 with the amount of damage, but I don't know how the boxing scoring it might require a knockdown. But
Meade's still very much in this fight. Might have a broken nose here.
That nose is very broken, and I think the orbital bone might be broken on the right side as well. We saw a lot of swelling very quickly. And those facial injuries happened within the first couple of exchanges. He was really putting damage
You know,
on
it didn't stop Meade. Meade kept marching forward. That's one thing I can say about Meade. He's a workhorse.
Yeah.
The dude's going to be in the fight till you put him away.
We see he's wearing some swelling under both of his eyes. We see Griffin Key, I don't think probably making many adjustments in the corner of Jordan Clark, just kind of telling him to keep doing what he's doing. He's really
Foot on the gas because he's looking phenomenal.
He's kind of befuddling him with the changes in footwork and that defensive style.
You see J.R. Cochran there in the corner of Clark and Griffin Key.
Clark's got a very nice Philly shell, one of the better ones we've seen in New Line cage fighting.
Oh, very slick work from Clark. And getting busy and tight in the clinch. Really love the way he's fighting tonight. He's tenacious. That was a nice right hand from Meade.
Stay on him. Jacob, do not give him no space. Press. Don't give him no space. Press.
Getting a little chippy on the break, both of the gentlemen.
You're winning the fight. Don't give him no space. Keep working. Get in there.
Jacob's going to try to make this ugly.
He is.
No space.
Oh, and a nice 5-2. That's that same uppercut. He wasn't able to land it this time, though. We see the defensive adjustments by Meade are working so far. Though.
And he slips one right through the guard, though. That left eye is giving Meade a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
Trying to
jabs
work
from
the
Mead.
jab there is Mead.
Most meaningful punches he's landed in this round, probably.
Hey, you seen it work, now use it. Jab hook.
Still a minute left here to work in the second
Tucker
round.
Lambert in the corner. He said, you've seen it work, now use it. He's talking about that jab. He wants him to use that jab left hook.
Oh, and there's that big right.
Eats a big one, yeah. Clark looking so sharp tonight. Like a man on a mission.
He's wearing some of the blood of... I wish they would stop the music that just started in between, in the middle of the round.
Go yell at him. Colin Caprini yells at the music guys as Jacob Mead tries to close the distance here. Gets a hold of him. He's trying to make this as ugly as possible. The longer he stays on the outside with Clark's picking him apart. Oh, and he's got him hurt here. Clark lands a beautiful flurry there. And Jacob lands a right hand on the exit.
Sorry, I'm back from yelling at the DJs. Oh, and a nice right hand landed there.
Good job, Troy. You're winning.
Another great
I missed
second
chunk of
round,
that round, but
from
yeah.
Clark. You
Clark
know,
seems to be doing good work. Takes the Captain Morgan pose on the stool.
it's just more of the same, But you know, Mead hanging tough. Doesn't really seem to have been hurt too badly by anything, and he's just having trouble with the speed and the slickness of Clark. Clark's so good on the outside. He's working behind that beautiful jab.
And Clark doesn't seem to be fatiguing either. I'm not sure what exactly Jacob Mead needs to make happen to turn this ship around.
And what do you do if you're in the corner, if you're Tucker Lambert here in the corner of Mead?
Throw out a banana peel. I mean, I don't think Mead. I think Mead needs to just keep trying to do what he's been trying to do, but I think it's going to take something significant.
Yeah, it's easier said than done against a guy who's working so slickly.
Yeah, and I think that nose has been smashed. So Clark lands another hard left hook. He's landing that up jab a lot.
He's down 2 rounds, though. Mead needs a finish here. He's going to have to go for broke. And I think he's the type of guy he's willing to. You see here, he's coming forward. And he's landed a couple good shots here in the round, but here comes Clark. Oh, big right hand.
Yeah, and every time Mead starts to open up, he did land a little bit at the beginning of that exchange, but he ate some hard shots on the exit for his trouble.
Hello, switch it up. Parry, look for a parry. There it is.
There's that jab from Mead, and then Clark comes back with a 1-2. And then a big overhand right from Mead to fend him off.
Clark's defense looks very sound. He's doing a good job of staying loose when he needs to.
Oh, and there's a left hook that lands from Mead. But Clark isn't any worse for wear, and he comes back with his own combo now.
Swing back, stop grabbing him. To the body.
Clark lands a nice right hand to the body there.
Clark just putting on a clinic here.
Yeah, that was a nice jab that landed from Mead, but other than a handful of moments, Jordan Clark really pitching a shutout here tonight.
Turn your shoulder back, remember? Let your shoulder go back, jab first.
Feints that right hand, and then he eats one.
Yeah, he ate one during the stance switch there. He got a little fancy.
Double up.
Jacob just marching forward.
Oh, man.
Right hand, double up.
This is a valiant effort from Jacob Mead, though.
Yeah.
2-3. 2-3.
Doesn't seem like a man who was on dialysis a year ago.
Nah. He's put on a good performance in this fight. He just ran into
He's tough as nails, and he ran into a guy who's just a little slicker.
Yeah, and he took a lot of damage early on, but he's doing a good job.
Right there, Jake. Right in front of you, hit it.
Right hand misses from Mead as Clark slides away. 1-2 from Clark, and then another 1-2.
And then he stays just out of range of the return fire.
Oh, and a massive right hand. Probably biggest shot of the fight just lands, and it opened up Jacob Mead. Looks like it opened him up under the eye.
Oh, and some big shots. Jordan Clark trying to put a stamp on this fight.
Slides away from the counter of Mead and then lands a jab. What a performance from Jordan Clark.
Yeah, that was about as good as you could hope for from Jordan Clark.
You know,
offensively looked very sound, defensively looked very sound. Great performance.
Definitely in the weight class he belongs in now, and it's going to be hard to beat this guy.
You know you're going to have to interview him. You might as well waddle up there.
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, as we await the official scorecards here, Elijah Thacker's making his way up to interview whoever our winner is. I believe we're probably looking 30-27, maybe 30-26 for Jordan Clark. Great performance tonight. Jacob Mead, nothing to hang his head about. He just ran into a buzzsaw of good offense and a brick wall of defense. We saw him as Clark was starting to open up and hit some of those fancier stance switches and things like that in the third round. He ate some hard shots for his effort, but really at that point he was kind of up big. So, but Mead, to his credit, never took a step backwards. Did exactly what he needed to do. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to turn it over to Keith No with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, your judges have come to a decision. All 3 judges have it 30-27 for your winner and the new champion, Jordan Clark.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, as expected, Jordan Clark takes home unanimous decision. Now he'll talk with our own Elijah Thacker.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your new champion, Jordan Clark. My friend, this was an incredible performance. You put on a clinic and looked so slick out there. Talk me through it.
It's hard work, you know. When you come out here in front of your friends and family and you lose like I did a couple months ago, I feel like you do one of 2 things. You break or you lock the fuck in. And y'all saw what decision I made tonight. So whoever at 147 want to come take it from me, come on.
So that's something I wanted to talk about. We saw you step up on short notice in a weight class even higher than this one, you know. Weren't in your weight class. Tonight you looked like a different man, and you looked like a man on a mission.
Appreciate that.
Incredible work. It's going to be super hard to beat you at your weight class right here at 147.
Yeah.
So tell me what's next.
Whoever won it. And I ain't done in 154 either, you know. You got to prove that it ain't a fluke, so you got to defend it. And after that, it's off to 154.
You know, I was doing some research. You'd been away for a long time before you fought Roman. What made you want to come back?
You want the truth? I got bored, you know. You gotta have some challenge in your life, you know. And I wanted to step in here. I've always loved the sport. There's nothing better than this feeling right here. Nothing at all. And doing it in front of my friends and family. Shout out to everybody that supports me. Everybody that's helped me stick through this. I've had some tough times to get here, so I appreciate y'all. And I'm gonna be back for sure.
Well, you certainly came back better, and you rose to the occasion tonight. Give it up for your new champion.
Phenomenal performance by Jordan Clark. Definitely a championship caliber performance. Looking forward to seeing him defend that belt. I'm curious to see what he looks like going up. And he said he wants to go back up to 154. So bright future ahead of Jordan Clark. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to move to our main event of the evening. When we have 3 rounds, 2 minutes, heavyweight boxing. A.R. Green coming in to take on the hometown Dalen Jimmerson. And this will be an interesting fight. All right, A.R. Green coming in 6-5, a lot of experience. Dalen, 6-2, also a lot of experience. We've seen Dalen a lot in the New Line cage fighting events over the years. I believe we might have even seen him at the very first one.
Your hometown boy, Dalen Jimmerson. All right, DJ, let's bring these guys out.
This is the moment we've been waiting for, ladies and gentlemen. A.R. Green, fighting out of Baltimore, Maryland, by way of Columbus, Ohio. A.R. Green is the real deal. That's the only way I can describe him. The guy, he's got a record of 6-5, but he's fought nothing but killers. He's got a backyard promotion of his own up in Baltimore that's doing really, really well.
Interesting.
And he's putting on fights often and having a lot of success. Very smart guy is A.R. Green. Don't know if you've ever gotten a chance to sit and talk with A.R. Green.
I have not gotten a chance to talk to him. I got to be around him a little bit here today.
He has such an amazing energy. He's so positive, so optimistic, just about life. He's got a good mindset. And I think it's carried him a long way in this sport. He's made a ton of connections, and he's really legit. A.R. Green's just such a good guy. I love seeing him back here competing with us.
And he looks like a long, strong fighter.
I think he'll definitely have a reach advantage. I think he'll have a technical advantage against Dalen Jimmerson.
Yeah, and I think Dalen's probably going to maybe carry a power advantage and try to lean on that here in front of his hometown crowd.
Is a guy like, on paper, this is a really tough fight for Dalen, I think. But Dalen's a guy who tends to rise to the occasion. You know, we saw him in a war with Matt Christ. Matt Christ is a very successful professional fighter now. We saw him in a fight of the night performance against Nick Fisher in a draw. And, man, that one was a scrap, too. It was such a war. Nick's a very experienced MMA fighter. Dalen's a guy who's, you know, you can count him out a lot. But he'll surprise you. He surprised you in a big way, and he surprised a lot of people winning the Mountain State Brawl. You know, he took home the heavyweight crown in that. And I think that was kind of a perfect, like, forum for him, you know. The 1 minute short rounds, like, he beat Eli Atkins, the wild man, in that that tournament.
Well, and we see this is the best shape I think I've ever seen Dalen in as well.
I think he's been trying to put in work for this fight. Been training over there in Oceana with Tucker Lambert and those guys. I heard he put in some rounds with Philip Fox.
That's a
huge size difference.
Yeah, I was going to say, were there two Philip Foxes? And Dalen's a big boy. He's probably used to enjoying a height advantage, I would say, over most of his previous opponents, but he's not going to have it tonight.
A.R. Green, very tall and long fighter.
This boxing match is scheduled for 3 rounds in the heavyweight division. Fighting out of the blue corner, he's a boxer with a record of 6-5. He stands 6 feet 4, weighing in 226 pounds. Fighting out of Camp Green in Columbus, Ohio, A.R. the Technician Green. And fighting out of the red corner, he's a boxer with a record of 6 wins, 2 losses, and 1 draw. He stands 6 feet 4. He weighed in 277. Fighting out of Team Tucker Boxing, hailing from Logan, West Virginia, Dalen.
Big pop in this hometown crowd for Dalen.
Jimmerson. When our action begins, the referee in charge, Billy Box.
I think we're going to understand a lot about this fight in the first 30 seconds.
I think A.R. Green's going to look to make it technical. Dalen's going to have to make it a war. He's going to have to make it ugly.
Oh, and a big right hand from Green there.
Dalen trying to walk him down into the corner here, though. And this is where he'll have success.
These are some big gentlemen.
Big right hand from A.R. Green lands again. Oh, and there's a good shot from Dalen. Good left.
Big left hand that kind of opened the eyes up of A.R. Green.
Dalen's got power.
And we see the corner calling for some separation.
That was
after
a nice
the
uppercut.
impact.
Barely misses from AR Green.
Dalen with a good slip there. Oh, and he lands. Both men landed, but I believe Dalen is hurt.
I believe so as well.
I think that should probably be a knockdown, but I think we're just going to go down as a slip. I think Dalen was going down.
He got caught with the right hand.
Yeah. Dalen, I think, is seeking the clinch to kind of get his wits back about him a little bit. I think he kind of got away with one there.
That's smart from Dalen.
Yeah.
There's a nice right hand from AR. AR cuts the angle, gets away from those ropes. I think AR Green knows the fight needs to be won on the outside here.
Yeah, I think he's got to be using that jab a lot and trying to time when Dalen's coming in and hit him with that big right hand then. Dalen really pacing himself well, looks unconcerned.
Big shots from the big man. Oh, and he hurts him there with the right hand, but then he catches, man!
Absolute chaos in there. And seeing that
what an end of the round.
Seeing that didn't go down as a knockdown, how do you score that round?
AR Green, he landed more. I don't think Dalen landed much that was too clean. You know, there at the end maybe.
Maybe at the end, but that left hand that Dalen hit him with over in that corner was a very significant strike. You could see the eyes kind of, I won't say roll back in the head, but you saw the eyes widen for sure of AR Green.
But I think we saw AR land several of those. We saw several shots that Dalen didn't like. He didn't look comfortable in there. But there at the end, he came after him. Dalen kind of lit up, and he's a big man, and you can see like the physicality of him there.
Danny is having some fun tonight since she wasn't able to fight.
Yeah, her opponent no-showed, unfortunately. So Danny gets the automatic victory.
Win by walkover. Round 2 underway.
I hear some people in this local crowd rooting for AR Green. Oh, nasty right hand from AR. Dalen's tough. He's got a chin. Oh, big left hand from Dalen.
Oh, and big power shots exchanged by both guys. Dalen making it a physical, ugly fight.
That's when he thrives. And he's got huge power. He can stop people.
He's just narrowly missing that left hand a few times. AR so far able to use his head movement to get out of the way of it. But AR's having a hard time hitting him while he's coming in. That was a nice right hand to the
body. And we actually see Mr. Jonte Hairston in the corner of AR Green.
Yep.
They must be training partners.
Hey, double jab. Do what I say. Come on, double jab. Step to your right. Step to your right. He's going to
Dalen comes up short with that right hand, and AR slips out of the way, gets back to the center.
Oh, big left hand to the body by Dalen, and he lands a jab as well. Dalen's finding some success in these brief exchanges before the clinches.
The more ugly he makes it, the better he's doing. If he's giving AR room to work, he's struggling. But now here they come in tight. This is an interesting fight. AR's breathing kind of hard as well. That was a nice right hand slick from AR Green. Nice right hand, stiff. And there's the 10-second clapper.
Dalen trying to find a home for that big left hand, but just not quite hitting the mark. Another relatively close round. I think I would probably lean towards AR Green in that specific round. So we may be looking at one apiece going into the third. That first round was very close.
I've got it 2-0 to AR. I think he's landed more. I don't know. I felt like Dalen had more success in the second than in the first. He made it a lot uglier, and it seemed like he was I don't know. It seemed like AR was more concerned with what Dalen was doing in that second round. He's less in control.
I agree. And we see a big mouse under the right eye of AR Green.
Dalen has like an enormous amount of physicality.
Yeah.
When he uses it. Sometimes he doesn't use it like he should. I think with more experience, he's learning to use it better. And I think a lot of people were counting him out in this fight, but again, he rises to the occasion. He's doing pretty well against AR. You know, I think he's behind on the scorecards, but he's in the fight.
Oh, and he lands that left hand there. He ate a right hand before it, but
he ducks and just wings that left.
Yeah. I think the more AR tries to open up, the worse it gets for him. He's in a tough spot where he's very narrowly winning, but
I think Dalen realizes, you know, when he can hit me, I can get him back. And he just ducks and just sails that left. And AR's been hittable. He's not getting out of the way of it. Nice short left hook from AR Green.
yeah, Green really starting to look a little bit the fresher of the two this round, I think. At least the more technical of the two.
Oh, another nice
big
right hand by AR Green.
I think AR's taken over in this round a little bit. He's frustrating Dalen. Dalen looks a little bit tired to me.
And there's that left hand, but AR gets a hold of him.
Yeah, that left hand's getting a little bit more predictable each time.
Dalen used to work the body a lot more. That's one thing I can say about Dalen is he had like nasty body shots.
Dalen landed a nice right hook at the beginning of that exchange, but there's a lot of smothering going on at the end of the exchanges between both of these guys.
Nice,
AR.
and a left hook from AR.
AR landed a nice right hand in there as well. And we see Jimmerson trying to work in tight, but
Philip Fox, I hear his voice calling in the corner. You got to win it. You got to go for it. Oh, big left hook from AR, and he apologizes for it there.
Final statement there from AR Green. I think we're on my unofficial scorecard, we're looking at 29-28 for AR, probably potentially 30-27.
AR Green. I thought that was a great performance, and Dalen didn't look bad himself. I think Dalen's improving.
I do. I wish we would maybe see a little more activity out of Dalen, actually. I think would be beneficial for him.
That should have been a 12-round fight.
Well,
It would have been really interesting.
Has Dalen fought since the last time we were here?
Yeah, he won the
King of the Mountain State
Brawl,
yeah.
but that's a lot different world.
Yeah.
You know, than a fight like this. I'm interested to see how the judges saw it, if they saw it the same as we did.
I was
All right, Elijah Thacker's making his way to the cage. Judges are rendering their decisions.
Oh, they're ready for me.
In this, our main event of the evening. I think we really saw AR Green come to life in that second and third round, although I really do think that I may be proven wrong when I go home and watch the replay, but I think that first round he should have been awarded.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these guys a hand. Great fight. After 3 rounds, our judges have come to a decision. Judges have it 30-27, 29-28, 30-27. For your winner by unanimous decision, blue corner, AR Green.
That's how the judges do.
The crowd not happy about that.
It's basically stuff we can work with. Judge could have seen it from this side, seen it different. We have a classic fight, classic footage.
All right, and we're going to have Elijah Thacker here. AR and Dalen having a little bit of a conversation here post-fight. A lot of respect between those two.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to give it up for the always positive AR Green. What a great win friend, my friend. It's so good to see you back. How you feeling?
Man, I'm feeling great, man. You know, I love this sport. I love West Virginia. Almost every city in here accepts us. They love us. They support us. We feel like we at home, man. We love this. And this fight right here is great footage. The fans won. Neither one of us won. The fans won.
So tell me, AR, you're a guy I always get excited when you're fighting because you just got, like I say, you've got this positive energy. You've got a great mentality. How do you keep that? You're constantly working hard, always doing something. You've got a great teammate here tonight, too. Real impressed with you, my friend.
Basically, I look at it like I treat people like I want to be treated. So when I come to West Virginia, I respect the laws and way West Virginia is. And everybody that I needed to talk to, Tucker, Chill Sports, Eric Watkins, all of them, Keith Noel, they all talked to me and kept it all the way real with me. And they just basically welcomed me in like I was one of their own. So I just stay working hard. I don't want to disappoint y'all. We take fights half the time. They tell us a name. We don't look them up. We just take the fight because I don't feel like we should be ducking or looking for easy fights. Different promoters have different things, but the guys that you see me fighting the most on, they just give us a fight. We go out there, win, lose, or draw.
So last thing, you've always got big stuff going on. You've always got big stuff going on, AR. What's next for you? Got anybody you want to give a shout out to?
Give my girl, Alicia Scruggs, a shout out. And everything else we got going on, man, we just gonna keep working, trying to find new talent to bring to West Virginia from Ohio. And we here, man. Y'all gonna know me like I live down the street.
Now we've got in the crowd here, top contender Eli Atkins. He said he wants you next.
Hey, let's line it up. We duck no wreck at Camp Green. I just gotta look him up, but it don't matter. I accept the fight.
Eli, it sounds like you guys might have some business later. Everybody, give it up for your winner, AR Green.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you see that? Him and Eli Atkins is an interesting fight. Potentially maybe even with title implications down the road between those two gentlemen. Oh, Eli's taking it seriously enough that his shirt is coming off.
In the building, Simone Holden, please come to ringside.
Yeah, go through me then. Go through me like the West Virginia Bridge. Go through me.
I got you.
I'm gonna show you. Appreciate it. Let's get that work in, then we're gonna kick it afterwards.
Hey, congratulations. Good job. Good job.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, another
Simone Holden, if you are here, please come to ringside.
Simone Holden. Yeah, another phenomenal night of fights put on by New Line Cage Fighting. Appreciate having you guys here. Another wonderful night here at McCoy Station. This is one of my favorite venues, especially with outside. We've got nice weather. It rained on us for a little while, but now it's nice. So, yeah, appreciate you guys. Appreciate everybody watching. Have a good night, folks.